Thank you for being a part of Sense and our work to create a world where no one is left out of life, no matter their disabilities. With the help of amazing people like you, Sense has expanded our support to over 30,000 people who are deaf, blind, or have complex disabilities, parents, carers, and siblings. That's 2,000 more than last year. Your generosity has enabled us to show 6,000 children and families new ways to communicate, connect, and play, and give 3,400 people a chance to escape loneliness and enjoy companionship and laughter. This year, too, 10,000 people loved getting stuck into our inclusive arts, sports, and well-being activities. In a sense first, 1,000 families received vital assistance from our emergency cost of living grants. Through your enthusiasm and generosity, you raised £13 million to help more people get the support they need. And our shops received over 1 million bags of donated pre-loved items. Thank you to everyone who joined us to campaign for change. 80,000 of you signed our petition calling for greater financial support to disabled households during the cost of living crisis. Groundbreaking research has shown that there are 1.6 million people living with complex disabilities in the UK. Together, we can keep expanding our reach, ensuring that even more children and adults who are deaf, blind, or who have complex disabilities can take part in life. Thank you. Find out more about the difference you're making. sense.org.uk/our-impact. Registered charity number 289868. Thank you for being a part of Sense and our work to create a world where no one is left out of life, no matter their disabilities. With the help of amazing people like you, Sense has expanded our support to over 30,000 people who are deaf, blind, or have complex disabilities, parents, carers, and siblings. That's 2,000 more than last year. Your generosity has enabled us to show 6,000 children and families new ways to communicate, connect, and play, and give 3,400 people a chance to escape loneliness and enjoy companionship and laughter. This year, too, 10,000 people loved getting stuck into our inclusive arts, sports, and well-being activities. In a sense first, 1,000 families received vital assistance from our emergency cost of living grants. Through your enthusiasm and generosity, you raised £13 million to help more people get the support they need. And our shops received over 1 million bags of donated pre-loved items. Thank you to everyone who joined us to campaign for change. 80,000 of you signed our petition calling for greater financial support to disabled households during the cost of living crisis. Groundbreaking research has shown that there are 1.6 million people living with complex disabilities in the UK. Together, we can keep expanding our reach, ensuring that even more children and adults who are deaf, blind, or who have complex disabilities can take part in life. Thank you. Find out more about the difference you're making. sense.org.uk
It shouldn't do. That looks good. Sounds good.
If you can't, then it will have been a very weird start so far where all of us have sat in silence and just nodded every so often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the voice in our collective heads.
It was so much more interesting when there was a crumpet.
Huh.
Hey, so can you hear us?
Hello. Can
Can I
you
be
hear
heard?
us?
This is Lucy Hartwood, and you're watching Tablethon.
Oh my god, it's a Disney thing. Ow. How did I manage to physically injure myself?
If there's a voice that no one else can hear except the five of us, doesn't that just make it all seem like we've gone a little bit loose?
We're hearing voices.
The voice we're hearing is Zach, our wonderful the Mr. Tablethon.
Go.
Okay. Heck yeah. Hello everyone. Hello wonderful party. Yeah, I'm Amy. I'm gonna be running Kids on Brooms for us today. It's been a fun little prepping time for me, you know, getting ready for this, so I'm looking forward to doing it. Yes. Shall we begin by just in fact I'm gonna give a little bit of intro, a little sort of build up to the world, just to get us all in the right sort of vibes. Hell yeah. Okay, so we soar on the wings of an owl across stretches of English countryside, rolling green hills, and the feeling of straying further and further from the city, from suburbia, from everything ordinary, everything universally understood. Out here, fields are dotted with sheep, the sky looks like it's been exquisitely painted, cars run down to their last drops of fuel on country lanes. Eventually, rickety wooden fences overtaken by nature and scattered thatched farmhouses hint at civilization, and the owl lands atop a sign that reads Little Otterden, 10 miles. The owl hoots softly, then takes off once more, heading the direction not listed. Another mile or so over a small incline and through some patchy woodland, and the destination becomes clear. The glorious Academy of the Magical Arts stretches high into the sky, a strange mishmash of neo-Gothic intricacies and ancient Greek grandeur. Touches of magic breathe from twirling crystal chimneys, stained glass windows that leak colourful light, and vibrant purple tiling that separates roofs from marble columns. The owl swoops low over the heads of students rushing to their first classes. On this ordinary Monday, the sun shines brightly and all seems well. But the magical world is full of danger and mystery. In the sparkling halls of the Academy, there is never a dull day, never a time not weighted down by the impossible potential of the magical futures that its students carve. As this owl finds its perch in the sort of central sun tree, which is the sort of beacon of magical force in your school, just through the entrance hall and into the cafeteria, the lot of you guys and your wonderful characters are sitting down for breakfast. It's a big time coming up. You've got projects and deadlines. Sounds oddly familiar to me, at least. But yes, so assuming you guys are all sitting at a sort of similar table, maybe discussing some of these upcoming deadlines you've got looming over you. So yes, I'm going to ask you to introduce your characters one by one. Looking at the way that you guys are sort of stacked up on my screen, Emmett, would you mind starting for us?
Yes, so much to her disdain, she is at this table with these people. I am playing Lucy Hartwood. She's 15, she's a Leo. She is a fifth year Theros student, which is the school, one of the houses that Amy created for Kids on Brooms. She has a little pink lovebird called Ariadwin on her shoulder, who's kind of like playing with her earrings. And yeah, she's just eating breakfast. She doesn't look like she's especially happy to be at this table, but she is there at the very least.
Which, is all you can really ask. Yeah, Katie, would you mind going next?
Okay, yeah, I'm playing Addison or Addie Jones. This girl has her brown hair tied up in like a lazy ponytail, and the uniform looks scuffed, but in the sort of way that's like that's kind of deliberate. And she's got her spoon in one hand, eating without like really looking at the food, because in the other, with her other hand, she has her pen out writing, and like she's making out that she's like doing the last minute assignment, but if you look at the assignment, it's kind of already done. She's just making edits to it, but she's trying to hide that fact and pretend that she's doing it for the first time.
Intriguing. Wow. All right, Em, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah, so my character is Mirren Eastward, and I guess she's got her food, she's got her bag, and she's just she's eating quite fast. She wants to just get through the food. She's not here to do cafeteria, she's here to do work, and the eating is kind of getting in the way of that. She also is visually a little like stereotypical, I suppose, a little bit emo, the kind of just a little bit pale, dark black hair, sort of resting frown face. Yeah, looks like, like she's a bit boring off the bat.
I guess we'll see if that develops over the course of the session. Greg, on to you.
Certainly. So I'm playing Victor Delano, yes, of those Delanos, who is a relatively short, unimposing person, quietly eating his breakfast while scrolling through scans of magical books on a tablet in one hand and carrying on a conversation about the assignment the other, apparently nonplussed by the amount of things going on in the room and focused on the tasks at hand.
Fair enough.
Simple man.
Yeah. Well, you guys, you're an eclectic bunch, that's for sure. But yeah, you've all been matched together for the upcoming alchemy project that you can kind of hear everyone sort of talking about in some capacity in here. Whether they're the sort of, the fifth years with you that are also sort of in panic mode. Oh god, I actually haven't planned anything for that. I haven't started it. Oh, mine's actually really good, so like maybe you should have done it earlier, that kind of thing. It's due tomorrow is the thing. And I don't know, whereabouts are you guys at with it? Do you want to discuss a little bit, get into character a little bit with this?
Yeah, Lucy has not helped at all. I feel like Lucy is being incredibly unhelpful. And Lucy's one of those people that would be like, yeah, no, I have the nicest handwriting, so I'll write it. Like, I'll do the poster. If you guys tell me what to write, then I'll do the poster. One of those.
I feel like Mirren is the kind of person who almost works well with that, in the sense that Lucy isn't doing anything and is just offering to do the pretty work at the end. And Mirren is like, great, because I have a plan, and I'm really glad that you haven't presented one that I have to sit and nod and go, but what if we did this instead? So this is a perfect energy for Mirren. She's like, great, so we'll do this, and you can write it up at the end, okay? If you want to. But I was also thinking that we could maybe just, potentially type it up, use some non-magical equipment. So you might not even have to do that if you don't want to.
That sounds okay to me.
Yeah, I also haven't done anything. I've just done Addy says this and then like gets out this like 5 pages of work. Like I've just done this. It's not much.
I feel
Okay.
like Mirren would take it and give it a read and be like, okay, this is good. We can find a way to fit this in. We can find a way to fit this in.
I mean it's not good. I didn't bother.
You just threw this together?
Yeah.
Obviously not.
Yeah.
What do you
sorry?
mean?
I mean, it's obviously not just thrown together. Look at some of the references in it. It required you to go onto the special section of the library and got out books for it. Unless you're telepathically aware of the context of books you've never read, you very clearly worked very hard on this.
This
I
is
mean,
a lot of
like-
references too. Like, what is that? 17 references and 5 pages?
I mean, like, yeah, I read some books, I wrote some stuff. It doesn't make it good.
You
This
read
could
some
have
books and
taken me
wrote some
hours.
stuff. Literally the definition of the assignment. I'm also willing to read some books and write some stuff. I think between the 3 of us, we'll put together an excellent project.
You guys sort of discuss this, possibly slightly dig at each other, maybe. You see one of the prefects from one of the houses approaching your table, and she is this very sort of perfect, very well put together. She's sort of got her shoulders very far back, and she sort of comes stepping over to your table. Her name is Cecilia. And she goes, oh, look at you all, getting all excited over schoolwork. It just nearly brings a tear to my eye, really.
You're something like that confuses me.
You see, when I was your age, when I was just starting my magical journey, it's not like you've been here for 5 years or anything. 5 years is nothing. When you've reached 7.
To keep you waiting.
It's all good.
No, hey, well, you had to finish the cue.
Mine was just, I actually got the top mark
This episode's a
in
little
my,
bit of
in
a
my
beast.
class, so
I'm not gonna lie.
no pressure.
Okay.
Well, that's what we're aiming
Can't wait
for
to
as
find out
well,
what that
so I
means.
don't think we'll find that difficult.
Siobhan,
I
game
mean,
changer
Yeah.
we're not in
debut.
your class then
Yay!
because
just
we're
got a
not
few minutes.
competing against you. Or what am I meant to say?
No,
what
of
we said
course,
downstairs.
that's no competition here.
Because
I'm
I
just
can't have
saying,
you
I
see
do
the stage
expect
before we start.
like
my God.
the
Okay.
best,
I'm going to give you like the normal
Well, obviously you'll
spiel
have to
that I
account for us
do
only
up here
having
instead of down there, if that makes sense.
71.4285
Yeah.
I can take this off.
7.4857
You know, this is
of
a
your
game
experience.
show, but
But,
it's not
I
about
think we'll get there.
points. No. It's
Do
about
you think that
having
much in
fun
your
with
head, or are you
friends.
hiding a
Making Brennan
calculator?
look stupid.
Tough to say. Victor's using a
Well,
tablet, so might have done the
right.
maths on a tablet.
Totally.
He might have done
No,
it.
this is said.
Those playing cards.
This is said in character.
My
that is
pandemic
quite
hobby has been
interesting,
cards, card magic.
that
card close-up magic. Yeah.
magical
Ooh,
box
fact.
thing that you have.
Fact.
I'm more like
Seven of
more
spades.
into sort of like
Okay,
using
here we
my
go.
my
Just so
personal
you know, I'm
magic
not a
to
funny
sort of
business here.
sort of
just
elevate
need
my
to
studies.
So you're not using all of the tools available, and you still got full marks. You got the
Take that
highest.
card. Don't show it to your
Yeah,
fellow players.
yeah.
This one? This
I
one?
guess I just don't
You
need
take that one.
all
okay.
the tools
Let's take a look
available.
at it.
Just
Don't show it to
some
them.
is enough. With then my
Put it
my
back.
knowledge of the inner workings
I'm
of
gonna
this
stop
society,
and
sort of on top of
I
it.
wish I had a cool party trick like
Stop.
that.
That's
That's
deeply
fair.
understandable. I have here 248 books, and it's very clear that you haven't read them.
Oh, no, I do think I probably have, but just, there's so many books that I've read that they will start blurring together a little eventually.
Whereas Victor, I bet that if you have them there, you probably have notes accessible, so that if you wanted to find the information, you wouldn't have to just remember it. You've got it all available.
Yes, well, my parents are censors, so we have a keen interest in memory.
Cool. Well, that is quite interesting. Hang on a second. You do bring Delano, right?
Correct.
Oh, it's so lovely to meet one in the flesh.
Maybe you have before. Would you know?
Oh, well, my family and your family, like they go a bit far back. So.
Wait.
But anyways, that's all beside the point. I just came over to just give you all a little friendly encouragement. Dare I say, competition, just to drive you all. It's important to have driving forces. Otherwise, you might end up like, and she kind of gestures to a table where people are clearly just having a nice time. They're just enjoying their lives. She's like, I just don't think we want to be that now, do we?
What? Happy?
No, I'd call it unfocused, but
Empty-headed.
I would agree, which is upsetting.
Well, I suppose we are relatively similar.
Melanie.
This is a dark
Melanie.
and twisted mirror that I'm currently seeing myself with.
I actually think it's a gorgeous, very, very beautiful mirror. So Anyways, I'll be
It's growing on me.
Enjoy burning out in 3 years.
Actually, I've been accepted into like 12 different grad schemes, so I think I've got enough options to work with. But anyway, I'm off. Bye guys, enjoy your day.
When she walks off, can I don't know what magic it would be. Can I turn her hair green, please?
Yeah, I think you could do that. Could you roll me? I think what would this be? Should we say charm? I feel like because you're trying to sort of alter an appearance.
Yeah.
We'll go for charm for this.
Lovely. I get a +2 to this.
That's good to hear.
That is a 10.
A 10. I was actually supposed to state the DC beforehand. With a 10, heck yeah. Yeah. I'll say that you actually, because you're not quite, there with this magic yet, maybe this was a bit on a whim, you actually only turn half of her hair green.
Oh, amazing.
Which does actually look worse. So
perfect.
Good job. And she just kind of keeps walking. She kind of, like, at some point sort of swishes her hair and then goes, no! Who did this? Who did this? You watch her sort of strut off in a panic. You win. You win this one.
So yeah, just not really looking, just like.
Yeah. So you guys hear the bell ring to signify that it's time to actually head off to class. And actually, you guys are all due first at the alchemy classroom because you've got a sort of one-to-one with one of your teachers. So would you all be good to make your way there?
Yep.
Absolutely.
But like casually, yeah. I don't care.
Yeah. Of course. Good to hear.
I feel
If you drag your feet going there and Victor's behind you in the corridor, he does that thing where a person walks like 4 inches behind you and keeps stepping into your steps.
Yeah, like sighing,
really...
checking the watch.
It's really tempting to float along the corridors on my broom. I'm not going to lie to you. It would be so in the way, but that is Lucy's favourite pastime. She doesn't. The broom is always with her. I feel like
delightful.
Earlier, and she will just float down the corridor on her broom.
If he does that, like Addy will just like step aside and like, you can go ahead if you want.
Yes, I would rather get to work sooner rather than later.
Then go. Walk.
Victor,
Make the corridor space available.
And like Victor being relatively short, Victor striding isn't the same sort of speed that someone else striding might be, but he still strides.
Yeah.
And Addison, you don't need to worry. Oh, sorry, Maren, you don't need to worry about turning into Cecilia. She pretends to be what you are. She spends more time talking about how much she studied than actually studying. They're not the same.
Thank you. Honestly, that helps. Because there are some things about her that I liked, but I have to admit, when Lucy turned her hair green, that felt pretty good. So
Victor looks up from his pad. Lucy turned her hair green.
Yeah, it's great.
half of it, but which makes it look less on purpose, actually.
Okay. You guys are wondering, discussing the events of breakfast. You actually are confronted sort of right by the staircase. You're sort of approaching the staircase, and at the top of the stairs is school bad boy, Dax, and he. That reaction is wonderful. He's got like white hair, and blue eyes, and yeah, he's like a little bit attractive, but he's actually just not a very nice person.
My type.
Yeah, you all kind of know that, but does it take away from the charm? Perhaps not. Anyway, this guy stands at the top of the staircase, hands on his hips, and he goes, "Right, nerds."
I don't know why I keep being grouped in with these people.
Sorry, I meant to say nerds and Lucy. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay, we
Anyways.
might be nerds, but at least we're really driven and we don't just get by on the fact that we're really cool and
Yeah.
have really cool hair and piercing blue eyes.
They're pretty pissing. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, if being driven is like something you care about, I do actually ride a motorbike, so it's kind of the like human equivalent of like a broom. So yeah.
I've never cared about anything in my life. Why are you calling me a nerd?
Yeah, we're two nerds, and Lucy and Addie.
Yeah, well, like actually, by association, you're now a nerd.
I am
So-
literally just existing in the same corridor as people who are in my class. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Two nerds and two accidental nerds.
Oh, that's
Thanks,
like
Melanie.
that's bad, because like how are you letting yourself become an accidental nerd? It's kind of cringe, actually.
I mean, you're in the corridor with us right now. Doesn't that make you a nerd?
Well,
Three
actually,
accidental nerds.
I just came here because I was gonna ask you guys. Can I have your alchemy project? Like, can I just have it? Because like I haven't done it.
Don't you have a group?
Maybe we should say yes.
Did I? Did I have a group?
Definitely not.
I don't know. They were all kind of losers. So like, I thought I'd just like nab someone else's.
Maybe I might just very quickly just like whisper in Lucy's ear. We're not gonna give the whole project, but honestly, you could offer to do the handwriting for him as well. I think he'd appreciate that. And if you have to spend time helping him and then only join us at the end, that's okay. Just make sure you come to the meetings so you're up to date. But that's fine. Anyway.
Yeah, I could do the handwriting for your project if you wanted. I have really nice handwriting.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Yeah, for you I would. I'm still floating on this flipping broom.
I mean, that is pretty sick that you're still floating and we're just like in the hallway. There's actually a rule: no brooms in the hallway. So like, that's kind of reckless, kind of wild.
Imagine caring enough about your grade to want to like have a project.
That's what I was thinking. Exactly. Hang on, no, you're not. Don't relate to me, nerd.
I think
Like-
we can fix him.
You are putting in so much effort to like steal a project. Like, why do you care about having a grade?
So true. My mom said the same thing about being able to fix me.
Oh,
Dude.
No. Oh no.
Dude, that was just like something I said in passing. Forget I said it. Like, bro, just
Dude.
yeah.
Oh no.
Anyways.
Now I'm
No,
sad.
it's not
Yeah.
sad. Shut up. No one's allowed to be sad.
I don't want to do the handwriting for you anymore.
No, do it. Do it.
I don't know.
Please.
Maybe Alison's right.
Maybe there isn't a point.
Bro, that's just not the attitude, you know? Like, yeah, I'm stealing your project, or like I was trying to, and it kind of got a bit derailed because like I was trying to work out what means nerd and what like is nerd by association. But the point being, like, nothing matters.
And if nothing matters, you should probably just stop trying to steal our project and just let us keep going and work really hard on ours, and you can go somewhere else and not do that and be free and, you know, liberated.
Dude, that's actually. Why is that actually like?
Because we're nerds. Nerds have really good ideas, and you can have that idea for free.
You're so real for that. Nerds do have good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was gonna steal them.
Yeah. Not a nerd.
And you've
Yeah,
stolen that
anyway.
idea. You can have it. Darn, you've taken it from us. Now you know to go somewhere else and not work. Ooh.
Yeah, I stole your idea. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna go like, yeah, I'm gonna steal another part of someone else's idea, and I'm gonna combine them into like a Franken idea.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I'm off. See you around, nerds. He sort of jumps all of the stairs, like the next 5 steps to get to the bottom, and then just like runs off. Yeah, but he's cool. He's cool, guys. Don't worry, he's cool.
So Rex's plan is to consult a variety of sources and synthesize their ideas, pulling together the best part of each. Do you think Rex knows that he's reinvented academic thinking?
Yeah.
I
Pure
don't-
research.
I don't think he knows what academic means.
No,
But
probably
he might
not.
learn. If he keeps asking ideas from nerds, he might eventually pick that one up. And I actually respect that.
I'd respect it more if we're not now late. We really need to get a move on.
Fine, whatever.
All right, so up the stairs you guys go. You're sort of you're coming out into the hallway at the top. When you sort of just you see like a there's like some lockers along one of the walls. And one of the lockers is smoking.
That's not supposed to happen. But is that any of our lockers? That's not mine, so...
Is it? Addie glances to check it's not her locker. She has no idea what's in that thing.
No, you see, it's the locker of the sort of class clown, and as whose name is Connell. And you see this happening, and as you do, darting down the hallway towards you, wielding a fire extinguisher, is Connell. He goes, "Hey guys, out of the way for a moment. I just gotta like sort that. You don't know if like this works on like magical like smoke, right? Like it puts out it like stops smoke, right?
Yeah, Connell.
Yeah.
Either it works or it does something cool.
Addie, that's the attitude. the attitude.
Attitude.
Yeah. You should use that for like ever. But
yeah.
Copyright, copyright. He sort of tries to wield the fire extinguisher, and then is like, I've never actually like used one of these. Any of you guys
those two are nerds. They probably know how to use fire extinguishers.
Yeah, no, that's so outdated, you know? We're all just people.
Yeah.
Mean to Melanie and Vincent. Just
I'm not being mean. I'm being accurate.
Connell, can you do me a favour?
Yeah, of course. What's
Hold
up?
up the fire extinguisher in front of your head.
What?
Hold up the fire extinguisher in front of your head.
Yeah.
Rotate it through 45 degrees to the right.
Yeah.
You're now staring at a set of instructions for how to use a fire extinguisher.
Whoa! That would be so great. I'm now realizing there's actually no fire. Look, and he opens the locker and out spills this disgusting purple slime, which is what is smoking. He's like, that's my alchemy project.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, what? Actually, don't tell us what it is because you might fill my brain with bad ideas, and I need to keep this. I need to keep this pristine, so we can only have good ideas for our project.
But like, no, like this was a really good idea. I was like, what if I mixed together every single thing I could find in the classroom, and it made this. Look, it's like you pick it up and it kind of burns a little bit.
You should put it down then.
But
I don't know if
Ow.
even my handwriting could save this project.
no, I've heard things. Your handwriting saved so many people.
But
A
not
good
mine.
write-up can save any project.
Exactly. Remember when we were in the same one for that one class? I can't even remember what class it was, to be honest, but I did get my highest grade ever. I think it was your handwriting.
Like,
Not this. This cannot be saved by my
No.
handwriting.
I mean, we could try, like, but
I'm.
hey.
I mean, like, there has to be some kind of use for it, right? Like, everything here is kind of just magical weirdness. So, what's a different magical weirdness?
Exactly. Like, I'm thinking maybe it could be used as some kind of trap we could set,
Ooh.
Like, haha, teachers pranked you, now there's burning purple slime on your head.
Maybe not on the head, but like
on your leg. There we go. It's better.
like we could do you think it sets off the fire alarms?
I don't know.
Smoking, has it yet?
We have fire alarms?
Do we?
I thought we had fire wards.
Oh yeah, fire alarms, fire wards. I forget that everything is weird magical faffery now.
It does all get kind of mixed up a little bit,
That's 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but then I go home and it's like. Anyway.
It's all normal at home. I so feel you. But hey, you know what? This is gonna revolutionize the alchemy industry. Yeah.
Like, I bet, like, if you can figure out how to get it to set up the fire wards, like ultimate prank tool that you can sell, like.
Exactly.
You have an instant get out of class free, especially if you can like get it to like figure out a way to get it to travel to the fireworks to set them off.
Exactly.
Get out of class whenever you want. Yeah.
You understand that you can also paralyze the school by just starting fires to largely the same effect.
Yeah, but like
eventual expulsion.
Yeah, but like if you do arson, that causes you to get into more trouble than if you set off the fire wards.
Yeah, like I don't actually want to like hurt anyone.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you guys want like a little sample of this or something? Like,
yeah, sure.
Not so much it's spilling out my locker.
Yeah, I think I've got a random box in here.
Yeah,
like gets that like.
He just picks up sort of a globule of purple slime and just sort of goes splat into your container.
Hell yeah, I'll use it when I'm in a class I don't understand, which is all I've done. I don't understand anything.
That's why I designed it for the people. For the people,
For the people.
I'm all about that. Yeah. Anyways, you guys like. Can you help me get it back in the locker as well? Like, anyone know any magic or whatever we're supposed to do here?
I don't know magic.
I might.
Yeah?
But we're already running late.
That's fair.
No, I'll let me have a think. I might be able to help.
Yeah, well, like, if you're coming back through here, like, after class, don't worry. It'll just have spilt, like, a little bit further across the hallway.
Yeah, no, I can see that it's still spilling out. It's spilling out quite fast, actually, for what it is.
It kind of moves,
not...
doesn't it? Like, on its own, which is
Yeah.
really wild.
I'm scared it might explode. I don't like that.
Yeah, maybe that's like I did put some exploding toad eyes in there, so maybe that's like what's doing the thing. Yeah. But I just thought like at the time I was like, huh. I love frogs, and I put it in.
You know, would you mind if we maybe just told someone else about this, like told an adult, because I'm worried about. And then Mirren just kind of gestures at the goop, but then just kind of Connell as well.
Yeah. I mean, like by all means, I was thinking like if you guys who are like my friends that are like kind of the most like adults, except for maybe Lucy. I was kind of thinking, like, other than that, like, you guys are kind of the closest I've got. But if you think I should be taking this, you know, a little bit higher up in the system, you could do that for me, and I'd really appreciate it.
You know, I'm going to ignore the fact that describing us like that is just a different way of calling us nerds, except for Lucy. And I'm going to say yes. Thank you for thinking of us, but we have to go, and this needs sorting.
Don't worry, I've got it covered. I'll, like, keep sort of pushing it back until, like, someone brings a mop, you know?
It's going to have to be a pretty strong mop.
Like, they have to have strong mops, right? I'm sure this is not the first time someone's done heavy one in thinking a bold form of alchemy.
You are right. And if, you know, given that we have this alchemy project and we could come up with anything, the chances that before someone has come up with something dangerous and it's had to be cleaned up is very high. You make a good point.
In a way, it's a self-solving problem. It seems that something pouring infinite smoke will eventually draw the attention of someone who should deal with it.
It's sending up its own smoke signal, exactly.
Did it occur to you to use this project for communication rather than pranks?
A really good idea. Oh, I think I might do that.
Communication for pranks.
Communication.
Yeah, communication.
Hell yeah! All right.
Hell yeah!
I'm
you guys,
really glad that that fate itself put Addie in a group with us and not with you, Connell.
I am not as glad about that because, like, our minds together, something would have happened.
That would have been so sick.
But hey, you still helped me, so yeah.
See you
All
later.
right. Yeah, see you guys around. Hope you get to class.
I hope so too.
You guys kind of maybe have to sort of step over the slime that's now kind of like a stream across the. Oh yeah, Lucy's fine. She's just on my brain.
So freeing up here.
No obstacles in sight.
I have no fears and there are no obstacles.
But yeah, Connell's still in the background, just scooping this back slowly into the locker.
Hell yeah,
He's not making a dent.
I so chill about that. That was cool.
All right. So you guys finally reach your alchemy classroom. You know, you had your few little run-ins along the way, but you're here now. But the interesting thing is that Professor Snyder, who's heading this project, is standing outside of the classroom, and they sort of seem a little stressed, maybe.
That's worrying.
Addie leans into Mirren, your character's name is? Sorry, I forget.
Mirren, yep.
Yeah, Mirren. I bet he's stressed because we're late.
I'm stressed about that too. Oh, we should go say sorry. I feel really bad. I hope this doesn't get counted against us. It's not our fault, you know. There were disasters.
Sure, whatever. I mean, I don't care, but like you should probably like deal with it or something.
They're our house head. It's not a good thing if they're upset with us, Addie.
Like, yeah, if you care. I've never cared ever.
We do not know
get
that
into
they're upset
trouble.
with us yet. I do not think that I've done anything wrong.
There was slime in the path.
There was slime in the path. There was. We need to tell them.
Sure, we can tell them.
Alright. Professor Snyder, at this point, they sort of turn, look at you guys, go, okay. Welcome. I'm actually 10 minutes
There
late.
was slime in the path.
There was slime in the path. Pull the
It
other
was
leg.
smoking.
It was smoking.
Someone's alchemy
elaborate.
project was,
It was-
all over the floor.
Someone get
What?
Colleen access to alchemy materials.
Oh, it was Connell. Yeah.
Connell.
Sorry. Yeah, no, that's probably true. That's probably true then. Yeah.
See, that explains it.
I think if we were lying about it, we would have come up with a better lie.
I mean, I've heard other things. I've heard my dog ate my alchemy project.
That feels bad for the dog.
Yeah. But that one was true.
I would take the point of view that if a dog eats an alchemy project, the dog has become the alchemy project.
Yeah, and you should submit the dog.
You should certainly study the dog to find out what your alchemy project did to it.
And then heal the dog as part of the alchemy project. It's slightly unethical, but if it's an accident and the dog is okay, then I think that's good magic.
I
What is
argue it's
that?
less than ethical if you've healed the dog. There are certainly a number of other actions you could have undertaken with the alchemy-infused dog that would be less ethical.
You're definitely right. You're definitely right. I vote that we keep live animals out of our alchemy project.
Seconded.
Agree.
Well said, Mirren. We did actually pass that rule a couple of years back after the whole dog incident. Yeah. Yeah. Lucy, you seem a little.
I'm fine.
Why are you on your broom in the? You know what? I have more important.
Because of the
issues right now.
slime. Because it's so I could get over the slime. I'm gonna get off now.
Yeah.
There we
Just
go.
not. Okay. You know what? In any other circumstance, I would deduct a house point, but right now, that is so not an issue I care about.
Are you that worried about us being late?
We're sorry.
No. All of you, honestly, it's probably for the best that you were late. I mean, we kind of can't get into the classroom right now.
Is this an excuse I can use later if I'm late again?
Do you know what the excuse is?
No.
No, it's not.
So,
But I have prophecy magic. I could have prophesized that. I'm lying here. I don't understand my own magic.
I think when
Yeah.
you lie, you're not meant to say you're lying. I don't know though.
Okay, but like
generally true. Good one.
I realized that like I wasn't sticking to the thing of like I can't do magic very well by that lie, so I had to give it up.
good
You
kids.
know, you
Let's
confuse me
not lie.
sometimes, Addie.
Lying's bad, kids. Don't do it.
Okay. I mean, I've never told a lie. Ever.
I would really like to believe, as your teacher, as a teaching professional. But, anyways,
Just to be clear, that was
I
not
might be
before
wrong
you
again.
to believe that, right?
I'm just,
Look,
I'm just thinking.
I have no inkling to learn, but why can't we get in the classroom? Is it like locked?
I like that you preface that with what you did because I really wish I didn't have to tell you, but I probably should because we're not really going to be able to do this group meeting. There's a gnome in our classroom.
What?
For a reason? Or
You know, it's a really good question, and if it would actually talk to me, then maybe I would know. But it won't. It says that I'm. Well, it said some quite bad words and bad things. So at that point, I sort of got a bit stubborn, and I said, you know what? If you're going to use that tone of voice with me, we're not having this conversation. And I left, and now I feel a bit embarrassed to sort of go back in because I left on such a point.
okay. So what you're saying is that we're not in trouble, but the gnome is in trouble with you.
Yeah. But actually, you know what? You're all relatively good kids, you know. in most cases. I think, you know what, and we're in a bit of a situation with this whole alchemy project because we can't progress with your project until we can get in the classroom. Okay, I will give you all extra credit if you can get that gnome out of that classroom.
Done.
Simple.
I mean,
I just-
okay. We should probably talk about this because we're a group, but I heard
Well,
extra
there is a
credit.
single obvious correct answer.
Yeah, like I have to admit, I was surprised that you paused before saying that. Like, I don't care, but like, whatever.
I think it was my brain fuzzing over at the idea of extra credit because I hate to say that that my dark twisted evil counterpart has gotten to me, but if she did really well and we don't do really well, I'm going to feel the worst I have ever felt in my life. So if we can avoid that with extra credit and also doing really well, then I want that the most.
Are you aiming to get like over 100% or something like that?
I want 110%.
I'm
Oh,
really
it's frustrating to get 110%. It tells me that whoever wrote the scale got it wrong.
Exactly. And then we can tell them and maybe get more credit.
I'm really pro this energy. I do just want to say that for someone her age to come to people 2 years younger and try and kind of say something about a project she did 2 years ago really shows some insecurity on her part.
Oh yeah,
I feel like
totally.
that just needs to be mentioned.
Absolutely.
A good point. Very, very emotionally mature. However, I want to beat her.
Consider
Oh yeah,
also
no, that's totally fine. I'm fine with that energy.
consider also sassing people like that is funny.
Very funny. The green hair was really good. And if we can do that, like, emotionally as well, I think that would be great.
Yeah, anyway, gnome classroom. We should probably get it out just because, like, a gnome in the school feels bad on principle. Like, not like if they're a student, then that's fine. But like, if they're causing problems, I know potentially am I being like gnomist right now?
Once you meet this gnome, you'll understand that your opinions are fully justified.
But
That's
if
okay.
I put gnome into my collection of magical books, what do we know about gnomes, or what is written about gnomes?
Okay, so what you guys know about gnomes vaguely? So they're sort of creatures of little stories and things like that. You sort of know them as they're supposed to be quite cute. They live in little villages, sort of. They're a little bit removed from the magical world sometimes, but they sort of they enjoy a good farmer's market. You've heard, you know, that you might find a gnome at a farmer's market, or sort of sometimes they do enjoy meddling in sort of human business and like magical business, but they're usually quite removed from that society. So for one to have decided to put itself in the middle of a school, it's a little bit strange because usually they do stay out of sight.
Okay. So we've got no reason to expect that this is even dangerous. It's probably just a very normal gnome on their way to a farmer's market who got very terrifically lost. And I'm sure if we go in there and we explain that this is not a farmer's market, it's a school, and we maybe can give directions to the nearest like delightful outdoor location, then I'm sure this will be fine.
I mean, I have snacks in my bag. We can just bribe her with food to leave.
Yeah, that sounds. What kind of snacks are they? Like organic?
No.
Oh, I'm sure the gnome. I'm sure they won't be picky.
Addie looks in her bag and it's like, I've got like a chocolate bar and some crisps and like that sort of thing.
Crisps are potatoes.
We could probably reverse one into a potato between us if we tried.
Yes, we could. And chocolate is beans, right?
Would you like to try that, by the way?
Would I like to try to reverse a bag of crisps into its original potato? I mean, a bag of crisps, you can't buy a potato farms like a potato, you can. Are you going to object if your bag of crisps becomes a potato? It is your bag.
Nah, I'll just steal some more out of I'll just like get some more from the vending machines on the way home.
Then yes, I should like to convert the bag of crisps to a bag of a single potato.
Wonderful. All right. I've got to work out what stat is this going to be.
I love the idea that you don't have to open the bag to do this. So it is literally bag of crisps that magically will become there's a potato in a bag.
I think this is grit. Anything involving a potato surely should be grit.
Logical.
So please roll me grit, please. And with your, remember to add your +4 for magic as well. Sorry, not +4,
D4.
D4, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do that earlier.
Yeah, I forgot to prompt you, so don't worry. You
7.
still did it. 7? You essentially in sort of working to reduce the sort of human impact on these crisps that were once a potato. All you do is you just get rid of the bag. So the crisps just sort of fall to the ground.
So that's the first step of the process finished.
You opened the bag. I could have done that with my hands.
Well, obviously, we have to remove the bag. A potato in a bag would be ridiculous. Who's taking the next step?
I can try. I mean, I'm going to be bad at it, but you know, I can try.
Alright, roll me grit. Also, guys, just a little rule reminder. If you roll the highest number on the dice that you're rolling, you get to then roll it again.
Do I add a D4 or not?
Yes, add a D4. You're doing a bit of magic as well. You're just trying to finish the potato making process.
4.
A 4.
Oh yeah.
Alas. This time, the crisps just sort of they flop a bit.
Yeah, I told you I couldn't. Anyway,
Melanie, you try.
Lucy, it's Mirren. I can give it a go. I'm starting to think that this is a really bad look in front of Professor Snyder. But I'll give it a try.
I mean, Professor Snyder already knew I couldn't do magic, so
yeah, he's sort of just standing there, just kind of head in the hands, just like, guys, why?
If we all try, we can say it's part of the project.
it's not part of the project.
But it could be part of the project.
Why don't we go talk to the gnome? Why are we doing this?
To give the gnome a present.
Yeah, I feel like to be honest, I think it might diffuse tensions if we can arrive with a gift. So I'm happy to give it one more try. You know what they say? It takes 3 students to make a potato.
On a side note, did I fail that roll and do I get an adversity token for it?
Yes, you both. Well, no. Yeah. I mean, you both get adversity tokens because you didn't do what you were intending to do initially. Heck yeah. All right. Roll me grit then, please.
This also I'm taking as an excuse to wrap my head around. So I roll my grit, which is the die that I have chosen for it.
Yeah.
And I add a d4 because it's magic.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think those are the only pluses I have, so I'll roll those. I don't have any physical dice, sadly, so I'm just using like an online dice roller.
That's okay with me.
For a total of 7.
7! You know what? Having put in the levels of effort that you guys have, with Victor having, initially debagged these crisps, and then Addy sort of reducing the cookedness of them. Mirren, I'm gonna say with this, you do reduce them back to potato. they're still just like thin slivers of potato, but it's a potato, just in tiny little pieces.
It's okay. This is still a gift, and I think the thoughtfulness will probably go a long way.
It's pre-sliced for him, so that nibble, nibble, nibble.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Actually, you're right. I think it would have maybe been rude to give someone just a whole. It would be like giving someone a cake as a treat, but instead of cutting it into slices, you simply give them a whole plate of it, and then they have to carry it around with them. So this is actually more convenient, and what we were aiming for in the first place, Professor Snyder.
He sort of just goes, yes, that was very much worth watching, because I really saw the strength of your teamwork, and that was about it. All right.
I mean, you know I can't do magic.
It's interesting you say that, Addy, because your grades would really say different, but I'm just gonna let you live in that delusion. Because I'm not the school counsellor. I just teach you. So,
anyway.
So, yeah. Would you say you guys are ready to, give it a go?
Sure.
Let us speak to this gnome.
Yeah, just be polite, but also if it's rude to you, I understand.
Okay.
We'll try and resist the urge to storm out and then realise we have nowhere to go from there.
We won't give up. We're in this for what's really important. Extra credit.
And the friends you make along the way?
And that. And
we're meant to be making friends.
Yes.
I think this is going to go more smoothly if we make friends with a gnome, but we will see how we go.
I mean, like, I've agreed to a bit, I have to commit to the bet.
Let's go talk to a gnome. Yay!
Yay! All right. So, you guys, you just heading straight on in?
Yeah.
Well, we'll pick up the potato from the floor.
Yeah.
Sliced potato. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so the door it's unlocked. You just head on in. Is there any sort of ways you'd like to survey the situation before you? Anything specific you're thinking?
It seems to me that we're confident people and we go in.
Yeah. Is anything actively on fire?
There's nothing on fire in there. Although actually there's a sort of Bunsen burner with a cauldron sitting on top, and there's a nice sort of aroma. This guy's cooking some kind of stew on there. Yeah, what you notice is like basically it's sort of a long classroom, and you've got like desks like either side, and there is a small sort of he's sort of tossed a large sheet of paper from like the board over one of the desks, sort of at the far end, maybe even like the teacher's desk. He's cut a little door in it, and sort of decorated to some extent, sort of gathered some of the herbs and things from the alchemy classroom, sort of put them around it. Made himself at home in here, and there's sort of the cauldron with the stew bubbling right next to it. And then in front of you there's sort of like the sort of channel down the middle of the classroom. Yes.
Yo.
Hello.
You don't get a reply?
There's no going here. We can may as well go till we've succeeded. The easiest next credit ever.
We have to try harder than that. We can't just fake the work. We have to do the work.
I mean, the work is make there be no gnome. There is no gnome. Success.
But we don't know that. We can't see a gnome. But there could still be a gnome.
If we can't see a gnome and we can't hear a gnome, then was there really ever a gnome?
The cauldron would suggest that there was at some point definitely a gnome.
Yeah, it might come back for the cold.
Also, the
Yeah.
tutor's memories, though those are less reliable.
You hear a sort of little clattering, kind of, in the little house.
Oh, if they take too long now, we hear gnome sounds, and now we have to acknowledge that it exists.
See, it was a good thing to stay because now we know that we actually have work to do.
Fine. I have to deal with the weird magical creature that I've never met before, and I have no real idea about it. And everyone says it's fine, but it's not.
Well, let us find out if it is fine. I'm going to approach the gnome house.
All right, Victor, you stride forward. As you said, you're all confident people. You just go into things, and you step foot on there's sort of there's a thin line of powder, kind of, that this that has been lined up across the floor. Do you do anything specific to once you sort of acknowledge this?
I mean, a line of powder could be a ward, so I'll do the equivalent of a basic sort of like, what sort of magic is this? And if it's not magic, then I'll just step over it as a line of salt. But I check to make sure it's not going to zap me first.
All right. Are you casting a spell to do that, or are you just sort of like observing based on like?
Well, the first thing I do is look at it. If the line of powder has a bunch of runes and sigils, then I'll look them up and see what they are. But if it's just a line of powder, then academia is only going to get me so far, and I'll do a spell to tell it to reveal its secrets.
All right. Could you roll me brains then, please?
Certainly could. $21.
21. Nice. So
Wait, you get a max on a dice, it explodes, doesn't it?
yes.
24.
24. Wow. All right. You notice not only this line of silvery powder, but up ahead there is a suspended bucket. There is also a there's also a cloud of spores just up ahead. This silvery line that you notice, it's actually a tripwire spell, and it is linked up to that bucket nicely. You sort of see, you can kind of like perceive these like thin threads of magic sort of tying together the silvery powder and the suspended bucket, and just a bit further you see those spores, and you can kind of notice they're from something probably woodlandy, and you probably shouldn't walk through there.
Okay. Is the nature of the magic tripwire something that can be tricked? Like, people walking around on the floor above this floor aren't triggering it. So could I do something like put a chair over it and walk over the chair, and that would, is there a mundane way to trivially trick this trap?
Yeah, you can sort of ascertain that if you were to like put something above it, or like have something else go through it, that would already trigger it, and then you'd be safe.
I don't feel that I need to trick someone else in this group into doing it. We're all working together on this project. I put a chair over it and then step over the chair and step to the other side. But I assume that they know what they're doing as well as I do, so I don't bother to explain why I've done this to the others.
Okay. Do the other three of you register? Would you say your characters sort of know what Victor is trying to do here?
I mean, Addy doesn't register why he's doing it, but like at this point, like they like, he seems like the sort of person who doesn't do interesting things because they're like without like a purpose. So like they would do it and like be like, yeah, and he would do it and be like, yeah, no, this is what we have to do to get there. I have no idea whether this is like a gnome hospitality ritual or like to avoid something.
You have to tread on the chair to say hello to a gnome.
It's true. It's in the handbook.
Like, do you have to like be like, this is how high it could be? I'm not this high.
All right, so Addy, you kind of follow on via the chair method. Mirren?
I think similarly, either she would have a guess that that's probably the purpose, or at the very least it would be, you know, some faith has been earned that Victor is doing things purposefully and
Mhm.
with well-researched evidence. So just, you know, the trust that this is the correct thing to do and that actually she's not gonna do the checking herself.
Mhm.
It's fine. I'm gonna trust Victor and do the same thing.
All right. You head on over as well. Nice, safe. Lucy.
Brains is not my highest in any format, but it's also not my lowest. It is actually my
Okay.
middle. I think that Lucy is not going to use the chair, but she is back on the broom. Because the broom is essentially a comfort item. Not that she would ever say this.
Aw.
She feels
Aw.
most confident on the broom, both because that's what she's good at, but also mechanically, it means you can ignore your fears.
Right.
It flies around on the broom a lot when
Ah.
she likes the broom. So she isn't using the chair, but she is flying over it on the broom.
Mhm. Nice. Smoothly, she passes by this tripwire as well. You've all safely passed. You do find yourselves now at this like cloud of spores that's also blocking the way.
Right. So we've proven our strength by showing how high we can climb. What next?
What if
We-
we blow the spores away with the wind or something?
That could work. Is there a window in this room that we could open and sort of direct them out of the window rather than trying to blow the spores into a space that we will then need to use later? Just trying to get it out into the fresh air to sort of disperse naturally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a few windows along the side. You could probably get any of those open. Slash use a spell, perhaps. What would you like to do?
I'll fly over to open a window.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And
Get
let
it open.
do the magic-y bit to get them out.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I am
Wait.
gonna say this would probably be a flight spell
Yeah.
to get these out. So, well, you're good. You're good for opening
I'm
the
okay,
window.
so.
You're good for that. That's open.
Okay,
But yeah.
fine. Use my D20.
No, I
Like,
know.
flight roll! Someone said flight!
Yeah. So any of the rest of you that would like to sort of try and sort of dispel these spores.
Flight is my third best.
Flight
or
is
my
my
fourth worst, depending on how you look at it.
flight is also my third best.
How about for Victor?
Victor does not acknowledge his skill in flight, but waits for someone else to cast the spell.
I see.
Okay. Shall I also do the spell bit then?
I like
mean-
the idea that Lucy like flies over to the window, like, you know, the same thing with the handwriting of like, okay, I'll go do the easy job. Opens the window, turns around, and the rest of us are just like, I'm actually not very good at this kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, like Addy, if Lucy glances back at Addy, like, I mean, like, I still can't do magic, but I'm willing to try.
Alright.
Yeah, do you want to...
That's a 5.
Then, Alison?
I'm gonna say, Addy, what you managed to do is you sort of spread the spores out a little bit. You guys kind of have to dodge back for a moment just to like get out of the way of them. Alas, it doesn't work. At least for you, Addy.
I'm not sure Victor can bring himself to dodge back in a way that sort of shows what to do. Victor's response is to pull a handkerchief, put it in front of his mouth, and to enchant it so that it's acting as a filter.
Okay. Interesting. A little bit of imbuement.
Imbuement is like Victor is talented at imbuement. He never studies it. He's not pressured into studying it, but it comes to him fairly well.
Okay. What stats did I put down for imbuement? Let me.
Brawn and grit.
What was it?
Brawn and grit are the two stats.
Brawn and grit. Yeah. Feel free to use. Don't know. I feel like this is more grit, maybe for this one.
It's trying to resist something, that makes sense. Brawn is higher, sadly, but it makes more sense, I think. How do you use adversity tokens?
So it adds a +1 onto your roll. So you're
Okay, do I get to know the difficulty before I decide to do that, or?
Yeah. Sorry, I should be actually telling you guys the difficulty, but I keep forgetting.
What am I looking for?
I'll say this one is going to be a sort of a 10 to get this filtering.
I've rolled an 8, so I'll add a couple of adversity tokens and in Chancellor and Handkerchief, so everyone else can step back and be concerned for themselves. Victor refuses to lower himself in that way and simply holds the Handkerchief to his face.
Yeah.
I once again don't know why anyone trusts me with magic.
Yeah, so feel free to roll me crit for that. Were you rolling grit to make the filter, or was that not?
I believe Greg said that he rolled an 8 and added 2 advice tokens to make it 10.
Yes, I rolled an 8, got 2 adversity tokens to get to a 10. Victor holds the thing to his face. And like,
no,
he does wait sort of 20 seconds for other people to come up with a solution before proceeding to the house on his own. So he sort of holds it, pauses, looks back at everyone, doesn't say anything because he's holding a cloth over his mouth.
Yeah. So Victor is good. You're all good. You've got out of the way of it. Yes, Lucy, are you now gonna dispel these spores?
Gonna give it a go.
Yay!
Ho-ho!
What'd you get?
That is a 40. I rolled a nat 20, rolled again, got an 18, and got a 2 on my magic dice.
Oh my god!
You sort of summon the power of wind itself, and this sort of like blustery kind of like hand scoops these spores up and just tosses them softly out of the window. And as it does, of course, you get like a nice gust on your hair, and you sort of look beautiful for a moment.
That was amazing. And you were just gonna open the window?
No, just trying to be helpful.
God, we've learned something about Lucy.
No,
Should be
I don't know nothing about me.
Yeah, I have expectations now. Now, next time you offer to just do the handwriting, I'm gonna think, wait, Lucy could do something else.
No, I'm so good at handwriting. Oh, the spores are gone. Let's go.
Yeah, the spores are gone. You guys have a clear passage through.
Great.
All right. How do you approach this small gnome house? Question mark.
So I'm thinking the house is basically a drawing of a house on paper, is it?
Yes, yeah.
That's cute.
Does it have a drawing of a doorbell?
It has a knocker on it.
So have to use the tiny knocker on the tiny house.
Yeah.
If necessary, I'll find another scrap of paper to tap gently against the existing scrap of paper.
While he's doing that, Addy will kind of like use one of the tables to like make a knocking sound to make it sound like he's knocking on the door.
Perfect.
The collaborative dramatic power of your performance there compels the small creature inside, who is going to open the flimsy paper door. You know, it kind of like flops as he's sort of opening it. It's no longer structurally sound. Opens it up, and you see, you meet your gnome for the first time. So he looks quite sort of conventional, little bit like a sort of garden gnome. So he's got a sort of a little pointed hat. It is a red pointed hat, and he's wearing a little sort of overshirt with a nice belt. Got a nice sort of gold buckle. Looks quite fancy. He's got a few sort of pouches attached to it. Looks like he's sort of maybe does a bit of alchemy, perhaps even in his own time. And all these pockets seem quite full. It's quite a heavy belt. It's sort of pulling down his trousers, like just a little bit. So you sort of see like a tiny strip of like gnome belly in the middle. He's got little brown trousers and little boots on. He looks quite nice, quite well put together for a gnome. But he scowls at you as he opens this door. He goes, "What are you doing in my house?"
I mean, we just knocked the door. Hi, we're here with the census.
What?
We heard that there was a new resident here, and we need to, get some information on file.
I don't trust you people. You documents.
Why am I doing this?
We brought a treat. Like
Treat?
a welcoming present, like a housewarming gift.
My house is plenty warm. They've got all these little torches in this room. That's why I chose it.
Oh, more of like a metaphorical housewarming, and this would be the point where Miriam would get out maybe just a couple of the slices of potato. Let's not, use all of our potato immediately.
Right,
Just a
slowly with
couple.
potato.
And present those and say,
For your stew.
For your stew, yeah.
At this point, he's very much having to look up at you guys as well, in spite of maybe you guys, being sort of crouched down to his height. He's still having to look up at you. He's quite short. He's only sort of a couple, like maybe 2 feet tall max. But he looks at the potato and goes, "What? So you think because I'm a gnome I want potato?"
I think everyone wants potato. Potatoes are a universal gift.
Yeah, we had them to begin with because we also like potatoes, and we thought that from a thing we like to you.
Alternatively, I've got chocolate in my bag if you prefer chocolate.
We have options, is what we're saying.
I would not add the chocolate to the stew.
I'd like both, please.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hand over the chocolate.
Is it in a wrapper?
Yeah.
He's gonna sort of look at it and be like, "It's a bit shiny," and then he's gonna sort of so you watch him kind of awkwardly clamber up the side of the desk that has the Bunsen burner on it. And he goes up to the cauldron and he's just gonna drop the chocolate bar in, wrapper and all.
We didn't explain, but you can't eat.
What do you mean?
No, I did explain that. I was very specific that it should not be added to the stew.
You did say that.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to the likes of you.
I mean, you don't know that gnomes can't eat wrappers. They can probably do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's lots of microplastics around now.
There are, and
even in my forest.
Although I would say that adding a whole wrapper to a stew at that point, I would say constitutes as like a macroplastic. Maybe you're right. Maybe you can handle that, and we're sorry we doubted you.
So, what brings you to the neighborhood?
What brings me to this neighborhood? He's sort of at this point. He's also putting the 2 slices of potato in. He gives it a little stir. He goes, sort of takes a little sip. Nah, seasoning's not right. And you sort of watch him hop from one desk to one of the like side desks, and he just starts rummaging through like the herbs and stuff, and he's just throwing them into the stew. Various things. And as he does, he's like, "What brings me to this place? I'll have you know, I didn't come in by choice. You think I'd want to be around all you little critters, you strange, slightly smaller, but still big humans. Yeah, not my thing. But you see, there was a coup. There was a coup and I was kicked out. So now I'm here, and I'm gonna have to deal with that."
So you need some help to coup back from the coup? Do we need to go to war?
I don't need. No. I don't need anyone's help. I'm quite happy myself right here. I like it because they've got these things that I can cook my food on, and well, there's everything I'd possibly need to eat, and yeah, and no one bothers me at all because I can
With
just
Bob-
well, except for you guys.
Yeah,
What
I'm
exactly
pretty
is
cool.
your plan for when the things in this room run out, given that we're not growing them here and nobody's going to restock it while you're here?
Well, I'll just go get more.
But then you'll have to leave. And what if someone moves into this place? Because if you moved in here and took it from someone else that was using it, who's to say that if you left, someone couldn't do the same thing? This doesn't seem like a permanent setup, is all I'm saying. It sounds like there's a real opportunity for you to get cooed again.
You're really... It's not a nice thing to say to someone that's dealing with quite a lot of adversity.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a heavy burden to be kicked out and have to find somewhere new. And I'm really glad that you found somewhere warm and with food.
By my own best friend as well.
Which is terrible. That must have been an awful betrayal.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that it sounds like you deserve a permanent home that won't betray you. And listen, I gotta tell you a thing about schools. This is not a permanent home, and it can betray you.
Yeah, there's a lot of assholes here.
Yeah.
Look,
you don't want to see some of the kids out there. They will eat you up and spit you out.
That's fine. I don't plan to leave this place. I actually, because I bought some fungus and stuff from my own home, actually the food thing isn't an issue because it's actually self-sustaining. So, actually, if you guys would just leave me be, I'd quite enjoy that. I'm planning to, sort of set up here for good. And one day I'll meet a nice another gnome who's also been cooed and betrayed and kicked out of their lifelong home. And then here I'll be, and I'll start a new gnome community.
That seems to me distinctly like you're giving up because giving up.
I'm not giving up. If I could go home, I would.
Then why don't you?
I'd re-establish myself as mayor of Gnomeville.
Yeah, why aren't you doing that? Why are you just letting yourself live in a classroom?
Because I'm not safe back there. So that's what I did. I took this handy little, and he pulls out at this point like this sort of hefty rock, and it sort of weighs his hand down immediately. And he goes, I took this invisibility rock, but actually I didn't take it. It was gifted to me, and I took it and I made myself invisible using it. And then I crept here because well, my friend Plippo, he betrayed me. And here I ended up. And now all of you're trying to coup me right now. But I'll have you know, it's as simple as I use this, and next time I'll be in one of your other classrooms, and I'll keep being annoying forever.
If he is in a different classroom, I think we still get the extra credit because the teacher only has to get him out of this classroom.
True, but think about all the extra credit we'd get if we could stop the gnome from going into any of the classrooms. Think about, so if we get some extra credit for this classroom, and we're preventing every classroom from getting gnomed. That adds up, is all I'm saying.
No, like if you.
Sorry that my friends are talking about you as the gnome. Do you have a name, my friend?
I do. I appreciate you asking at last. My name is Grimbo.
Yeah,
Grimbo the 14th, Mayor of Gnomeville.
Okay,
Mayor
but like
Grimbo.
if we get Grimbo out of all the classrooms at once, like the other teachers aren't going to notice. If we go around starting a scheme where we become the experts in getting the gnome out of individual classrooms, we can rack up so much more extra credit because we constantly have the teachers would constantly be needing someone to get the gnomes out. Whereas if we get them out just entirely for once, then that's just one amount of extra credit.
I like that plan. I'm just worried that if we get a reputation for being the people that help this gnome find a new home, and every time we do it, the new home is a classroom, I think people might stop getting us to help because they'll realize that we don't ever really fix the problem.
Yeah, but like, commit to the bit.
And it might work a few times. I'm considering it.
So
I'm
how is it
trying
that
to-
Flippo betrayed you? What did he actually do?
Oh, he just one day, he just said, "It's time. Off you go. You've got to get out of here because if not, there's going to be trouble." And I was like, "Well, Flippo, a bit rich, I thought you were my best friend." And then Flippo goes, "I actually was never your friend. I actually think that you're a bad gnome, and you make a really bad mare." And I was like, "Well, that's upset me quite a bit." And I was like, "That's fine, Flippo, because I'll show you. I can go make another gnome village wherever I want." And at that point, there were also there were quite a lot of other people who were also other gnomes who were also saying, "Oh, Grimbo, you're a bit of a bad mare. Out you go." And I was like, "Well, that's not very fair. I've done everything I can. I'm a very, very good diplomat. That's why the rock trolls gave me this invisibility stone."
That does sound like a good thing.
Exactly. I'm just saying, you know what? I would leave this place on one condition: you get me back to my gnome village, back as mayor. There you go. Then I'll leave. You won't have to deal with me ever again.
Yeah, sounds good.
How far away is the gnome village?
Well, it's just a little way into the deep forest. It probably feels a bit longer for me because I've only got little legs.
Amy,
Yes.
can I use my intuitive strength?
Yes.
You-
Remind me what that does.
You can spend one adversity token to ask your DM about your surrounding an NPC, or like the DM must answer honestly.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to ask the question: this: what traits has he given off so far that make that seem like the reason he was overthrown?
Question. Say he seems a little bit flighty. He seems a bit he seems a little bit untruthful and a bit greedy. That's what I'd say you gather.
Okay. Awesome.
So he could be we could and should reestablish him as mayor in order to get the extra credit. But maybe we should try and like rehabilitate him a little towards good mayorship and maybe give him some hints.
I mean,
And if we can, so we've got an idea from Addie what kind of vibe the gnome
Grimbo
is giving off. I don't know if it would be good to go and maybe visit this gnome village
Yeah.
and try and figure out if there are any specifics. Like, if Mayor Grimbo has a lesson to learn, maybe we could help.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you saying this sort of slightly to the side so he's
Yeah.
not hearing?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So like
he's he's still stirring his stew.
the main issue here is like he's kind of a bit of a liar. Let's be real. And he is like totally like he ran off and like he's clear. He said earlier, "Oh, I don't want someone helping me coup," and then like 5 minutes later, "Yeah, no, come go take over, take me back to mayorship." Like flighty. He's every 5 seconds he's on a different goal. Like if he can kind of like establish like look, guys, I know he sucks. I know he sucks as mayor, but consider pretending he's mayor.
I think we should go to the gnome village and find out what they say about him, so that we know what the situation actually is.
Definitely.
Yeah, but like, yeah, we could. I think we could totally make it so that like he is like a mayor in name only, though.
We could redefine. We could ask the gnomes if they're willing to redefine the names of their like power structure, so the
Yeah.
mayor
Like a
means
figurehead, like public face, like don't make any important decisions, but like there's all of like the ribbon cutting and
and then maybe like the real person in charge could have a title like employee A.
yeah,
Mayoral
or something
A.
like doesn't sound stupid. Like no offense, but like
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Go.
Let's go.
He's still staring history. He goes, what did you decide?
Yeah, we're gonna get you back, Maya.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Would you all like some stew to power you through for your journey?
I'm good, but thanks.
All right then.
I'll
You're
have
locked.
some.
You'll have some. Nice.
I trust your cooking.
He dishes it up into a little what are they called? Conical flask.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He pours one into there and he hands it to you.
Sippy sip. Oh.
Are you actually sipping this?
Yeah.
Could you
I'm not
roll
gonna be
me
rude.
grit, please?
Those damn microplastics.
Am I allowed to like magically try and keep my like constitution up?
Yeah, roll. You can add your magic die to this.
Woohoo! I get a +1 to grit. Okay. Okay. That is a 14.
You adequately drink this. I wouldn't say you enjoy it,
No.
but like you could go another one, honestly.
Delicious. Wow.
Grimbo looks quite happy actually. He goes,
Excellent.
I like you. You got fortitude. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. I can tell you're really gritty. You've suffered.
Oh yes. So much
Yeah.
suffering.
Just like
I have to
me.
drink a lot of protein shakes for the broom flying.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they're pretty nasty.
Protein.
Yeah.
Is that a mushroom?
Worse.
Oh.
Mushrooms are good.
Yeah,
Protein,
they are.
like slop, gruel. Bad.
Yeah, sounds pretty bad. You get me some of this protein, I'll make it into a really nice stew for you.
Okay, I'll get you some protein powder
Yeah.
from Walker.
Yeah. Alright, yes. So Grimbo kind of sees you off. He walks with you guys through the previously laid out traps, dispels the tripwire as you go past it and just walks right through. Then goes, sorry about that, by the way, just gotta protect my number one.
Sorry about what?
Nothing at all. Continues talking. Sort of like gets to the door. Professor Snyder's outside, and they kind of look at you guys, look at your small gnome companion, and they sort of go, huh, I should really enroll you guys in more of my whimsical activities.
Please, could you get this fine gnome some protein powder from the broom jousting cupboard?
I mean, yes.
Will really help.
I'll talk to the coach. I'll work that out somehow. Yes. Grimbo is absolutely scowling at Professor Snyder. Like at some point, you sort of see him like doing some slightly crude hand gestures towards him as well. Just like in your periphery, you're kind of just seeing this gnome being very rude, and Professor Snyder just looks slightly afraid, really.
So,
all right, where are you kids off to next then? What's the plan?
There's a village, so we're gonna go reorganize the governmental structure of that village so that he has a position of pretend authority.
Well, I mean, if only we did a politics course here. Your extra credit would actually be sort of warranted.
I'm sorry, I strongly object to the notion that our extra credit is not warranted. We've solved a number of magical problems already and should solve more in the future.
And we'll write a report about it when we're done, won't we, team?
Will you?
I will do the handwriting.
That's very good, because safeguarding wise I was getting a bit concerned, but you know, if we can sort of smooth things over in a nice report, you know.
Why don't we have a politics class?
I just think magical people don't really need to care.
You don't have politics in the magical world?
If we do, it's just not my problem, as long as I get my pension.
That is political.
Well, yeah,
Unions.
unions. Don't worry, we will. I just have to clean up whatever Connell did.
Actually, while I'm on this topic, why do we not study maths past primary school age?
Because maths is boring.
Exactly.
And we do have, like, calculators.
Yeah. You see, maths works into other things. We just don't think it's a priority.
Yeah, like, who needs to do addition, am I right? Like,
exactly.
I don't get extra credit from doing the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So
why are you trusted with alchemy? Isn't that like...
It's fun maths. That's why we don't have maths.
Exactly.
It's fun maths in alchemy class. Anyway. Let's go.
Okay, so I am feeling like now might be a good time to take a little break. We're coming up to the 2-hour mark, and I feel like now's a good point to sort of take a little pause.
Alright.
Yes.
Before we head off to the village?
Yeah, exactly. Before you head to Gnome Village to reinstate Grimbo as mayor.
as mayor. As mayor.
Right, guys?
Yeah, totally rare.
My totally trustworthy gnome. But yeah, so we'll do a break. I don't know how long do we break for? Wonderful admin.
Last night they mentioned 5 to 7.
All right. How much would you guys like? Because I'm happy for anything, really.
5 minutes. I'm happy with more. I'm happy with less. But 5 minutes feels like a good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number.
Should we maybe up it to 10, and then gives us a little bit longer if you need to like get a snack, pee, whatever.
Yeah.
Go do that.
I'm
awesome.
hungry.
Yes.
hungry.
So 10-minute break, guys. Let's go.
See you in 10.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
For people she knows, she says hello by smiles and that whole body rocking music, getting quite excited. I know who that is. I know what to expect from that person. You know that Annie likes something by the way that she will look at it, she will move away, she will come back. Lots of this sideward head movement is often a sign that I'm actually quite happy, I'm quite relaxed, I do quite like it, but I will come back to it in my own time. If she really dislikes something, it's a definite throw it away, push it away, and she doesn't have that process of going backwards and forwards. If people were to see Annie out, the best way to say hello to her is to get down to her eye level and to wave and to have a nice sort of friendly smiley face.
Hello, my name's Jenny and this is Libby, and I am Libby's intervener, and that means that I help with Libby's communication. Yes, Libby likes going to the shop, to the chemist, and buying bath creams and smellies and shampoo. So if you see Libby and I out shopping, don't be afraid to say hello to Libby, because she'd really like that.
Thank you for being a part of Sense and our work to create a world where no one is left out of life, no matter their disabilities. With the help of amazing people like you, Sense has expanded our support to over 30,000 people who are deaf, blind or have complex disabilities, parents, carers and siblings. That's 2,000 more than last year. Your generosity has enabled us to show 6,000 children and families new ways to communicate, connect and play, and give 3,400 people a chance to escape loneliness and enjoy companionship and laughter. This year too, 10,000 people loved getting stuck into our inclusive arts, sports and well-being activities. In a sense first, 1,000 families received vital assistance from our emergency cost of living grants. Through your enthusiasm and generosity, you raised £13 million to help more people get the support they need. And our shops received over 1 million bags of donated pre-loved items. Thank you to everyone who joined us to campaign for change. 80,000 of you signed our petition calling for greater financial support to disabled households during the cost of living crisis. Groundbreaking research has shown that there are 1.6 million people living with complex disabilities in the UK. Together, we can keep expanding our reach, ensuring that even more children and adults who are deaf-blind or who have complex disabilities can take part in life. Thank you. Find out more about the difference you're making. sense.org.uk/our-impact. Thank you for being a part of Sense and our work to create a world where no one is left out of life, no matter their disabilities. With the help of amazing people like you, Sense has expanded our support to over 30,000 people who are deaf, blind or have complex disabilities, parents, carers and siblings. That's 2,000 more than last year. Your generosity has enabled us to show 6,000 children and families new ways to communicate, connect and play, and give 3,400 people a chance to escape loneliness and enjoy companionship and laughter. This year too, 10,000 people loved getting stuck into our inclusive arts, sports and well-being activities. In a Sense first, 1,000 families received vital assistance from our emergency cost of living grants. Through your enthusiasm and generosity, you raised £13 million to help more people get the support they need. And our shops received over 1 million bags of donated pre-loved items. Thank you to everyone who joined us to campaign for change. 80,000 of you signed our petition calling for greater financial support to disabled households during the cost of living crisis. Groundbreaking research has shown that there are 1.6 million people living with complex disabilities in the UK. Together, we can keep expanding our reach, ensuring that even more children and adults who are deaf-blind or who have complex disabilities can take part in life. Thank you. Find out more about the difference you're making. sense.org.uk/our-impact. Registered charity number 289868. Thank you for
All right,
Back.
we're back. Heck yeah.
All I'm saying is that my mother would not be so busy as a censor if we did not keep having to erase people's memories, and that wouldn't be happening so much if we did not have so many wizards interested in politics. Whether we're teaching it or not, it's very clear that people are going out and meddling because we keep having to fix it.
Have you considered that maybe after I graduate, I don't want a career in magic? I might just want to have a life outside of this.
But if you go to school, the natural next step is to do a career that is basically school, but more, right? I thought we all kind of felt that way.
No, like there's plenty of options out there. Like, well, there would be if the school taught anything other than magic. But I'm not getting GCSE, so I'm not getting my A levels here.
You don't just want to do more school, like more magic school, like forever?
No, why would I want that?
Well, it's nice to be good at things.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this.
You're better than you think you are. I promise.
No.
Alison, you've got to believe in yourself.
Yeah, and I believe in myself in stuff that isn't magic.
You have to believe in yourself in everything across the board. That's what I do. And I have very healthy expectations for myself when I then don't succeed.
You don't have healthy expectations of yourself.
We all have very healthy expectations for ourselves. We're pushing ourselves to achieve our full potential, as is our duty.
In everything. Agreed, Victor. This is good.
Melanie and Vincent have such important things to say. Melanie, Vincent, and Alison, my team.
Lucy, it's yeah. You know, it's okay. It's fine. You've got the spirit.
I'm just saying, like, magic isn't everything.
No, but the number of people who my mother has told me about that went, I've had enough of magic, I'm going to go into the world and live a mundane life. They last 6 months tops before they start using magic to cheat at things. Because I say to cheat, before they start using their full potential that they've been pointlessly ignoring.
You do make a good point that maybe we could do with a little bit more like integration at this point.
Yeah.
Because maybe I think about magic and doing well at magic and getting good grades in magic all of the time.
Yeah.
I don't.
Maybe that's not good.
No, I think it's helpful. You need to be good at it in order to get a proper career after we're done here. But you need to consider what that is and how it interacts with the world. And I would find it fascinating to study the magical political history of the world. I wonder which of the unlikely political events were us and which ones were actually people behaving that way.
Would be interesting. And then maybe I could write an essay about it or find some way to like weave magic into the theory, and then maybe I could
I'm sorry, back up 5 seconds. Back up like 5 minutes. Your parents wipe people's minds.
We're censors. That's why I'm studying. That's why I focus so hard on memory charms.
The family business, they're very well known.
No. Why are you wiping people's minds?
Because they've seen magic that they're not supposed to.
I've seen magic I'm not supposed to.
You're supposed to be learning magic. I'm not sure how to break this to you.
My parents have seen magic that they never studied magic.
Is that being reported, Victor?
No, because they're my parents.
Have you reported your parents, Victor says?
I don't know, there's a bunch of government ties and it was all complicated, and now I have to do this and everyone knows what they're doing and...
But you're learning. And you know, everyone in this team, I think, is working hard, whether they show it or not. And that's what matters, is working hard. And then I get a good grade.
Yeah, and then you go and get a job that you understand because you got taught by your parents' magical society, and
we all just like what we like. We all have different futures planned, and that's okay.
I feel like Lucy's
Body
saying
to see
this
what I have a
like
future
in
plan.
circles on a broom, doing
Yeah.
like little flips in the air.
I am imagining you guys are on your way like into the dark forest
Yeah.
as this conversation's happening.
Yeah.
We
I
are
ask what
moving.
the gnome thinks about this, as the gnome is just sort of, the gnome was the quirky character that we were getting involved with. What's the vibe from the gnome now that the gnome is now that Grimbo is walking with us and he's
Oh,
getting a sense of what is
Coming
happening?
with you guys?
Oh, is he not?
See, I assumed he'd stay, but if you guys want him to,
Do we?
If we're doing a diplomatic mission. Maybe bringing Grimbo isn't the idea.
yeah.
Good point.
But on the other hand, if we do bring him, we've got him outside of the classroom, so we're getting the extra credit, even if it makes our work harder.
yeah, he would probably firmly have refused to go with you. But beforehand, when you were having a similar sort of conversation, he was very confused. It's really not this complex in gnome society, or at least he thought before Plippo betrayed him.
Maybe it has always been this complicated in gnome society, and he just wasn't getting involved, and that's why he was a bad mayor.
Because no one studies politics in this world.
No one.
Mayor Grimbo hadn't studied mayor politics, and therefore got couped.
He doesn't know what it is.
He just keeps saying the word. He doesn't know the.
But yeah, no, like I don't know what jobs there are in magic, other than apparently mind controlling people.
Oh, it's not control.
No, it's
right?
simply censoring out things that people should not have seen.
Yeah, it's just removal.
We're not changing someone's personality.
Just the things that they've experienced in their life that make them who they are.
Yes, exactly.
Who decides what they're allowed to see?
Well, we have magical institutions for that. There is a proper system. There's a reason that the censor program is so hard to get into, and that we need to work so hard to have opportunities like that.
Who decides who are the people who get to decide what people get to know about?
Clever, qualified people.
That we can trust because they did well in school, just like us.
They did well in magic school, and therefore they're allowed to decide everything for people who don't have magic.
Not everything. It is risky for everyone involved if the world in general knows about magic.
Why?
How many myths or stories are there about witch burnings, defeating warlocks, fighting evil wizards in mundane society? Even without them knowing how many of those things are real, how often do they decide to tell stories about how interesting and exciting it would be to kill wizards?
I mean, yeah, but there's also like stories that aren't about that.
Anyway, all of the magical jobs, there are professional sports teams, there are magical fashion, probably selling stuff, I guess, like brooms, I don't know, bird care. There's a lot of options.
I love how, like, smoothing things over core Lucy is. Got that energy of like, no guys, let's all calm down.
She gets bored. I'm bored of this. The only way I can think to make the conversation stop is to calm everyone down.
Yeah, and to bring up brooms and flying around on them in the process.
Okay, like I'll back off. Just no one knows that we had this conversation. Okay?
Okay, it's just us.
I don't care about anything.
Ariadwin, who is Lucy's familiar, will come. It's a little lovebird. Will come and bonk its head on Addie's cheek, and then fly back.
Thanks.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Like no, I don't really care. I was just being argumentative.
I don't know.
Well,
I
that's
just
getting the
wanted to get the
practice.
feeling that Addie cares.
He doesn't care about things. It's so okay to care.
So, you continue your walk. You've been having quite loud discussions in the middle of the dark forest.
Yeah.
Which really, like, there's no technical rules on you guys, like, not going in there. Because the whole thing is that, like, a lot of the Theros students, the summer house, they, when it gets to the summer season, they, like, go out on little hikes and they party in the woods and stuff because that's what matters to them, not classes. It's the summer. So, like, you know that people do go out there. It's just sort of, like, advised against. There are creatures in there, as you guys now know. And you sort of you maybe have a couple sort of run-ins with things you could think, oh, what's that? You hear like a rustling in the bushes nearby, kind of pause for a moment. Oh, okay. But you're following. I assume, did you guys get directions from Grimbo before wandering out here?
I have the imaginings that we're following a not tremendously accurate map at this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I'm guessing instructions given by a gnome who is much shorter, and therefore maybe like, oh, you walk 5 minutes this way and 10 minutes this way. And I think we're smart people. I think we've probably accounted for that, but it's rough estimates. It's like, what is 5 minutes of walking to a gnome compared to us?
Yeah, and
like
he scrawled it on. He tore a piece of paper off of his house. And then scrolled it on there and gave it to you. So it's a little rough. He can. Yeah.
Ariadne will also be flittering around to look out for things, creatures, and the like, because I have psychic link with Ariadne, which means that we have complete two-way psychic communication at any distance. So she can flit around and look out for bad things, but also for the gnome village if we get lost. Is kind of what she's doing.
Yeah, good, awesome. So yeah, you guys wander for a bit. You do get a bit lost. You take a few wrong turns, but with the help of your wonderful bird, yes, you guys find your way eventually, and eventually, Ariadne's sort of flying up ahead and kind of spots like a few little lights sort of flickering in the distance. And you sort of enter into a relatively small clearing for like the lot of you, but you can imagine that this feels quite big if you're the size of your gnome friend Grimbo. And yes, it is what you would assume usually looks like quite a nice little gnome village. There are sort of little mushroom houses, and then little houses that have been sort of patched together with all sorts of like woodland materials. There's like a little fishing pond. It would be so cute. But you guys enter it, and it is in a scene of devastation. It looks like something has trampled through the whole place.
No.
And you're hearing sort of screams and gnome cries, and sort of see a few like sort of running past you, going, my home!
Oh no.
Is this very upsetting?
Recent then? If everyone's still running around, has this just happened?
It does seem like it's quite a recent development.
I'm just gonna go up to the nearest gnome. Hey, what's going on?
One of them goes, oh no, but my flower bed's got trampled.
Right.
It's sort of a slightly elderly gnome. It's got a little cane, made out of. It's simply a twig. And this one's got a little blue hat, and a very long white beard. He goes, it's my poor flower beds.
Do you know anyone who does know what's going on?
Well, I mean, I'd hope that the Mayor Plippo would know.
Is there a location for the Mayor Plippo that feels like the right one in this situation, or?
Oh, Plippo, I do believe Plippo is actually contemplating towards the back of the village.
Okay, well, we'll go find...
Yes, I'd advise you to go that way.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm going.
Can
Oh,
we?
well,
Already he has
Yes.
usurped Grimbo.
Is there magic that can be done to maybe make the flower beds a little less messed
Oh,
up?
yes, that would be lovely. I'd say that will be a charm roll.
Okay. You no. I know what my dice look like.
I'm doing this as charm because flowers are pretty, and charm is like the nice one.
I got an 11.
An 11. Yeah, I'd say that with that, you see as the flowers kind of they sprout a little again.
Yeah.
You've managed to sort of reinvigorate them. They're not growing yet, but this little old gnome looks up at you and goes, "Oh, thank you so much. They will be blossoming beautifully soon."
I just like flowers. I don't.
Oh, so do I. What's your favourite flower?
I like bluebells.
Bluebells. Oh, there's a lovely little bluebell grove just off that way.
Oh, lovely. I'll have to take the rest of Theros there later.
Oh yes, and you're the noisy ones.
Yes.
Yes, you have the pool parties sometimes in the lake. Yes. I heard there's quite a bit of alcohol involved in that.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
No, because you are distinctly underage, right? For drinking alcohol. Not like me, right? I love a tipple myself.
Don't need to talk about that. Okay, enjoy the flowers. Bye.
Thank you again for the flowers.
Okay.
You bring hope to Gnomeville.
Oh no, do not mention it. Do not. Do not.
Yeah. You guys sort of are you heading sort of in the direction of Plippo, where you've been told Plippo is?
Yes.
As you
We're
go,
hunting Plippo down.
Yeah. What you note is that as you're walking through here, there's actually one of the houses has entirely caved in, and on top of it is this massive rock. And you sort of hear from inside, "Ah! Help!
Does
In
anyone
there?
Help me, please!
What is your problem?
I
There's
think
a big rock on my house! Hi! What do you think's my problem?"
Well, the problem could have been the rock was on you, which would require moving it differently so that we do not hurt you.
No! I climbed into my chest.
Oh, so you're safe? You're not hurt?
Well, it's quite a well-made chest.
Okay, well that's good, but we should still move this rock.
we should.
Yes, please. It'd be nice to come out of the chest. I think I'm developing claustrophobia.
Are any of us strong enough to pick it up?
You could roll me brawl if you want to give it a go.
Like looking at it, does it look like we could pick it up? Obviously, it's a big rock to a gnome, is it? Like
Yeah. It's still quite like a big rock to you. I'd say it's maybe you're sort of looking at about like that, and it's pretty like solid stone. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I guess we could use magic to disintegrate the rock or turn the rock into like. But that would be using magic, and I can't magic.
Well, I think we should let you handle this.
Yeah,
That's how it would be done without magic.
Yeah, give it a go.
Like,
Give it a go, champ.
The claustrophobia is setting in.
she's gonna try and pick up the rock.
Okay, just brute strength.
Yeah.
There. Okay, brawl,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, like this is going to go badly because I have a D6 in this, but like,
Did it?
6,
Nice. Roll again.
7, 8 because I have a +1 to it.
Nice. Great. I'm gonna say you loosen the rock,
Right.
but you can't like get the whole thing off. You can't lift it. You loosen it, and you hear sort of a little cry from inside. It's shaking. My house is shaking.
Yeah, I'm just moving it. Can you see? No, it's just me. Can you see light? Can you see light at all?
Times.
It's not the end time. Can you see light at all?
Maybe like it. Hang on, let me just pushes up like the little edge of the chest. Yes, I think I can.
Okay.
Don't go into it.
Hang on! Oh no, it's the light. I accept my fate.
No.
Wait.
Lucy, stop it. Right, I can do this. I can do this with magic. Would make this easier.
Uh-huh.
So it's a good thing that we've learned it.
Do it
I-
right now. Save this gnome's life.
This is a lot.
Don't take me.
Fine.
I've got so much to live for.
Um,
I wanted to go to Spain.
what sort of magic would be? Like we've said before that grit can be used to turn something into something else, right?
Yeah, I'd say that, like, you know, if you're trying to do something like that, yeah, probably grit.
Yeah. So I think what's going to happen is that Addy is going to try and turn the rock into like water.
Ooh, okay.
So then it will just flow away and then get the gnome out.
Here's your reminder, you are welcome to use adversity tokens if you want to buff that up. I'm going to say, to do that, I'm going to want a 12.
Okay. Right. Would it be easier if I'm turning it into something more similar to the rock, so like pebbles?
Yeah, if you do pebbles, I'll say 10.
Okay. I believe in myself.
I believe in you too. And you can, guys, you can spend adversity tokens on each other's rolls
13.
as well. I should have said that earlier.
13.
13!
Mm.
You don't even need to. Nice. All right. With that, would you like to turn it into water?
Yeah.
All right. This massive boulder suddenly, sort of you watch as the like density of it sort of shifts and it sort of like flickers in and out of like these two states, and then becomes a sort of large bubble of water that then sort of collapses and like washes away in sort of like a what is for this gnome quite a large wave, and he goes, a tsunami! It's a tsunami! They're washing me away!
Addy opens the chest and is like, it's gone now.
And this gnome looks up at you and goes, God,
No.
is that you?
No.
No, don't worry. It's just us.
Just an idiot.
Oh,
Just
you're
people.
You're the ones that saved me. Thank
Sure.
you. Now I can go to
Addie's the
Spain.
one who saved you.
Yeah.
It was really a group effort.
No,
Choose
Addison is a
magic.
mighty wizard and used their magic to save you.
Wow.
And
Thank
couldn't
you,
have
oh,
done it
mighty
without
wizard.
magic.
I hate you both too.
Oh, mighty wizard, magic is a wonderful thing. What would you have done without it? I certainly wouldn't have survived the night.
Yeah.
I would
We'd
have
have had
figured
no
something
way
else
to
out.
lift that rock up together as a team, would
I
we?
could,
So
I could feel the dark tendrils of death creeping in.
I believe we could have lifted up as a team. It's not that big of a rock.
impossible. Have you seen these things? Noodles. They can barely lift themselves up.
Oh,
If I
teamwork
was-
just is not enough.
We have a broom. We could have just like tied a rope to the broom and then to the rock and then.
Yes, if you have an item that has been imbued with magic, you can use it to achieve the things you can achieve with magic. That is true.
Like, it doesn't have to be a broom. It could have been a bike, but we don't own bikes because you guys are all like really into the wizard stuff.
Well, bikes make trails on the ground, which is bad for the wildlife, and brooms float above the ground, as Lucy is demonstrating right now, and simply leave behind, in Lucy's case anyway, a gentle aura of the summertime.
Is that glitter? Wow.
You smell that?
This means nothing, okay? I
it's
still
lavender.
can't do magic. I still can't do magic.
You're a god to me. I will build a statue of you.
Please don't.
It will be the first thing we rebuild in Gnomeville.
It's beautiful. We'll revisit later, but we
Right in
do.
front of the town hall.
Do you know want to focus on maybe your houses. That's actually really the first priority.
I will commemorate forever your use of magic.
Oh, that is beautiful, but I think, we are going to talk to the mayor, the current mayor right now,
yeah.
and we might recommend bumping that down the priority list a little bit.
Yeah, that
Just
sounds
a
good.
lot.
Yeah, I'll build the statue. I'll start work on it now.
What
Okay.
about your house?
I'm gonna go talk to the rock gnomes. No, there's none of those. Who am I kidding? Maybe the rock trolls would be able to help. They live nearby.
The rock trolls? Are they friendly?
Well, I mean, I don't really know. You see, I was inside when things started happening out here, so I don't really know. But it kind of, I mean,
Was a pretty big rock on your house.
it was a pretty big rock, and you see, I'm putting together the pieces now. Yeah.
Those things
Well-
do seem connected now that you mention it.
Yeah. Well, if
Yeah.
you guys need anything in this place, you come find me. My name's Blorg.
Wow, that's beautiful. What does that mean?
It actually means destroyer
Wow.
Lord.
of worlds.
Oh, well, it was lovely to meet you.
No wonder you want to go to Spain.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your help. I will
It was
build this
good to meet you,
statue.
Blog.
Huh?
It was good to meet you, Blog.
It was lovely meeting you. What are your names?
I'm Vincent.
Okay.
Mirren.
Melanie? Vincent?
How is I'm Victor. How have you got this into my head? That's my own name.
It was so nice meeting you, Melanie and Vincent,
No.
and Alison and Lucy.
Okay. Well, we'll be on our way.
Oh, sorry,
Lord.
I mean to say Lucy, Vincent, Melanie, and God. Goodbye.
Yes, correct. Well done.
Farewell, oh great magical one. May our harvest be fruitful.
This is great.
He meanders off.
Grimbo
I
has
hate-
that invisibility rock from the rock gnomes.
True.
I hate you all.
Rock
I
trolls.
want you to know that.
No, this is good for you.
Yeah, it's not good for the gnomes.
It will be when we help.
She's no longer in a chest. I think that's a strict improvement.
Exactly. Can breathe the fresh air, and that's all thanks to you.
She's
and
going to
hopefully
Spain.
Us.
going to Spain, building statues, which immediately doesn't sound. I think that's potentially a good way to build a useful skill of statue carving.
It's difficult to say how useful art really is.
Yeah, exactly. But it's adding to like the wider development of Gnomeville, which is really important for them. That's their version of extra credit.
Going
Let's
into the concept of the worth of art to each individual is maybe a complicated topic to discuss while we stand in the ruins of a gnome village.
You're right. Let's discuss that when we walk back to the school. For now,
I enjoy our little walks. It's good to have a topic.
plan them in advance so we know what we need to cover. Have an agenda.
Worth of art is top.
Right.
Let's just talk to the mayor and
Let's
hopefully
go get
not
the hippo.
get venerated by any more gnomes while we're here.
All right, so you guys keep going, and obviously it's kind of just a few strides really for you to get from one side of this village to the other.
Yeah.
It doesn't take that much, and you reach the back of the village, and you see, sort of slumped against a tree trunk is a gnome. They look similar gnome age to Grimbo. They're wearing a little red hat, and and sort of otherwise quite modest attire. I kind of sigh, looking wistfully off into the woods beyond.
Hey, your entire village has been destroyed.
And boy, do I know it.
Let's go. Hi.
I mean, all those years under Grimbo. Every time we re-elected him, and yet it's my first week on the job that this happens.
What happened?
Just those blasted rock trolls. Angry. Not at me, though. I don't know what I've done.
Is it because you're not Grimbo? They do seem to like Grimbo.
What makes you think they like Grimbo?
They gave him a rock and...
I don't ever remember them giving him a rock.
Magic rock.
Yeah,
a magic rock?
Important rock, you know, clearly probably quite important to them, quite a symbol to gift.
Beats me. I don't remember Grimbo ever telling me about a rock. Or anything.
No.
What happened with Grimbo?
What you mean? Well, that's just the thing. Grimbo, he
What was the final straw?
It was just... He said something to me. He said that he was worried he brought a blight down on our village, and he said he'd fix it, but then things just kept getting worse, and well, we were getting increasing pressure from the rock trolls. They said they wanted to talk with us, but well, Grimbo kept refusing, and then, well, now this has happened. I'll tell you what, those footprints there, and he gestures to these quite large footprints leading off farther back into the forest. And he says, those footprints, those weren't made by any gnomes. That's for sure. Yeah. But you know, Grimbo's my friend, though. You guys get it, right? You all seem pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, we were, and then those two decided to do something that annoyed me.
Oh, but, you know, in spite of that happening, here you are, you know, helping out my little village, helping the worst mayor Gnomeville's ever known. Oh,
I think you only been there like a week.
Yeah, been a bit of a bad week though, hasn't it?
Well, that doesn't mean it's your fault.
Seems like you've inherited some problems from your previous mayor, which is a shame because it seems like you're probably quite well. It seems like you care about the village, which is a good thing for a mayor. But I do have to admit that you're here pondering out of the way rather than like helping the people. But we're not gonna think too hard about that one. It sounds like what's happened is that Grimbo has maybe had a misunderstanding with the rock trolls.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure that we could help smooth that over and maybe return things to their rightful home the way they were.
Yeah.
But it's possible that the rock trolls only unfortunately respect Grimbo as mayor, and you may have to accept Grimbo as your mayor once more in order for the problems to stop.
Well, I mean, I guess since becoming mayor, I have been asking myself often, WWGD, what would Grimbo do? But I feel like it's backfired in this instant. Yeah.
Oh no, it seems like you care a lot about the village, and you seem very nice to talk to. This is hard. This is hard for everyone.
It is, yeah. I'm
gonna
finding
cry.
it a bit disheartening. Oh, don't! No, here, have my hanky. Reaches inside his pocket, pulls out. It's a tiny little square of fabric. It's good for, I guess, for you. It's sort of one tear at a time, but just hang it up to dry for a moment, and then, yeah, that's. Oh yeah, no, that's. It's okay. I've shed my tears, you know. Well, I shed them at first after Grimbo left. I felt so guilty, and I just kept thinking about the better times, you know. And it was just the two of us against the world, Blippo and Grimbo. Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah.
I mean, was Grimbo was your friend? You're very close. Is your friend very close?
Yeah, I'd like to think so.
Has Grimbo been a good mayor, would you say?
I mean, he did all the sorts of diplomacy. He loved going to like visit the nearby places. So he went to the Rock Troll Cave, and he he did some diplomacy there. Apparently, came back in a bit of a hurry after that. Yeah, that was quite recent, actually. That one, that was his last sort of duty as mayor, actually.
But before then, he was generally doing well as mayor. There's only this recent incident.
Yeah, no, he even raised taxes so that we could put more funding into public services. I don't really know what public services those were, but apparently it happened.
It sounds like if Grimbo's mayor, he needs assistance with sorts of thing by working out how to put that money into public services.
Yes.
So what maybe you might want to do is like have him as be the mayor, so it's like the public face person who does all the going out and talking to people, and then have a different position for the person who actually like organizes the public service stuff,
like an advisor.
Yeah,
and the advisor would do. You know, there's no reason for the mayor to have to get their hands dirty. The advisor would maybe do like 90% of the work, and the mayor would do the real important things. Yeah, the handwriting. They'd cut the ribbon, and when they open new buildings, I hear that there are plans to build a statue in Gnomeville, and maybe the mayor could be the person that does the unveiling ceremony. The important things, really.
Right. And then have someone else do the logisticals.
Yeah, they shouldn't have to waste their time, the mayor. So the advisor could, you know, set the taxes and distribute where they go, and you know, make sure that the village is safe and that everyone is taken care of.
It seems like that we probably need to smooth things over with the Rock Trolls before Grimbo comes back, because they might have an altercation with him specifically. While we do that, I would like to lend you something that I think will help you organise your town.
Really?
Yes, I'm going to get my mobile phone, I'm going to bring up Yes Minister, and I'm going to put it somewhere that he can watch it.
Yes, a piece of art made by
the concept of the civil service.
Yes, a piece of art made by non-magic people who aren't magicians.
He is amazed. He's like, what? It's such a big screen.
Made by non-magicians.
It sure is.
Yes, it is unfortunate that therefore it will run out of power and stop working, and I'll need to take it back and charge it. But we make do with what we have.
Well, you guys, you're honestly like, you've come to our town in our time of need. Really. Yeah, we needed that. Did you guys say you spoke to Grimbo then? Did he send you? Oh, what a benevolent act that he'd send you back here to check that everything in my leadership was going well. He's such a good man. Gnome. Such a good gnome.
He does feel you know, he does feel a little you know, he told us that he thinks of you as just his closest friend, and you know, I think maybe he's a little hurt that he was made not mayor and you were made mayor. But you know, I'm sure that that's something that an apology would fix. because you definitely need to apologize, and yeah, and you should feel good about that. Doing that.
No, you're right. I should. I've got so much to say sorry for. Really, betraying my good, kind friend like that. My friend that would do everything for this village, and never for selfish gains. Never. Yes, you're right. I should do that. Speaking of Grimbo, actually, I have something that I'd really like it if you'd give it to him, just to remind him that I'm still here. I'm still his friend. And he's gonna produce a small. It's a very shiny sort of glowy toadstool. He says, "We used to pick these together, Grimbo and I. Yeah,
It's beautiful.
I feel like if you could deliver it to him, maybe he'd remember. You know that we were close.
Yeah.
We'll have a nice
Thank you. There you go. Careful with it. Little fragile. It's very valuable as well. They don't grow them around here anymore.
That's lovely. Just a quick word with, just a quick, and then Miriam would sort of turn to everyone and sort of whisper a bit more to them, like, okay, we need to deal with the rock trolls now, because if we keep hearing about how quite good Plippo is and how terrible Grimbo is, I'm gonna start feeling bad and about the extra credit, and I really don't want that to happen. We just need to solve this fast, because otherwise I'm gonna want to not get the extra credit, and Grimbo will simply have to stay in that classroom, and I don't think that's good.
Now, my parents always told me that when you feel bad about doing your duty, you should crush that feeling down and get rid of it.
Oh,
I don't like your parents right now, but yeah, we should go talk to the rock trolls. If nothing else, like I do think he'll genuinely help if he's like a public face and then like the one who's actually good at it does the work. Like like how you do the work for the group project, and then Lucy does the handwriting.
Yeah, and not exactly the same thing, because so far Lucy has been genuinely Lucy isn't stealing stuff, but the same vibe of beloved by the people doing the work, although Lucy has also done a lot of the work, so yeah,
it's what we're pretending to be like is what we're going to make that society actually into.
Yes, we're gonna make our dynamic the one they have to have to function.
That makes sense, because as excellent people, we of course have a near flawless dynamic.
Yeah,
That's a good model for a society.
Yeah. There should be an analog for each of us in a position of power.
I'm the mayor.
And
yeah,
you're the mayor.
You're the mayor.
You get to cut the ribbon, attend the ceremonies, the parties.
Yeah. So seriously, what's up with your parents like not letting you have feelings?
No, absolutely, it's appropriate to have feelings. I should take pride in my work. I should make sure that I engage with the things and the people around me. I should take some joy in that. Parents are telling me not to have feelings. They're telling me not to let them get in the way of achievement.
Oh. Well,
have you? Do you know there's a school counsellor, right?
Yes, but I think I should aim higher than that.
No, I mean you should go talk to the school counsellor about this. In fact,
The grades are very good. I don't need help.
Okay. I dare you, at a point after we've dealt with all this, to go to the school counsellor and tell them what you just told us. I dare you.
Really, a dare to do something other than studying.
Yes.
Well, all I'd say, Victor, is that
I double dare you. That means you have
I'm
to do it.
Slightly self-aware about myself. So if I'm saying that what you just said alarmed me, then maybe you should do something with that. Because I agree with you. I think working hard and doing well is the most important thing. But I'm still concerned by the specific energy with which it seems, maybe we both actually, now I think about it, could do with a little bit of talking. to someone.
What if, as a group activity, we all separately go to counselling after the project for our different emotional needs?
I think that's a good
I'm
idea,
fine. I
particularly
don't need
because
counselling.
this. Oh no, I did. Okay, I think we should all go. And some of us will have more to talk about than others, but that's okay. That's the journey, and you know, maybe even just more of a debrief after we've been on this journey, because you know we've all, you know, we're doing this for extra credit, which is important, but we've all sort of left our comfort zones a little, and maybe it would be good to collect afterwards.
Yes, I think Mirren's very clever. I'm always impressed by the clarity with which you see things. It's obvious that Addison needs the help, so obviously I'll do my part in going as well.
I'm
So not
fine.
saying that we all went.
Yes.
I don't care about anything. I'm fine. You're the one who's like has parents who said that you're not allowed to feel any negative emotions ever.
Oh, of course they can feel negative emotions.
Okay,
Just
but
you
like,
have to
You're
ignore
wildly
them.
over-exaggerating this. It's perfectly okay for me to have distaste for people who are breaking the rules or causing the order of things to dissolve, so that
like,
the council will achieve our highest potential. But that actively makes me angry, and that's okay.
Yeah, we're all really normal. Yes, and you know, the talking to the counselor is just more of a group activity, like Lucy
Yes, it's a
says.
fun thing we've all decided to do together. Don't worry, like Madison, we're not doing it just to make you go.
Yeah, definitely. I'm it's for all of us, and
I need it.
yes. Well, you know, we'll all benefit.
You're doing this for me.
okay.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's agree on that, everyone. We're doing this for Lucy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So where are the rock trolls? Which direction were the rocks
Well, we
generally
could follow
thrown
these
along?
large set of footprints.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was so lost in thinking about the extra credit and the counselling that it all just.
That was very smart, Victor. Well done.
Oh, you used the right name.
I've been using the right name the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Flippo sort of sees you guys like working out which way you're gonna go and goes, please just say hi to Grimbo for me when you see him again. Tell him I miss my old pal.
We'll give him the mushroom thing.
We'll do everything we can to make sure he understands.
Yeah, you're all good kids.
Here's your
Yeah.
hanky.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's quite damp, isn't it?
I did try and dry it.
There we go. Because I need it as well now.
Oh, you might have to leave it in the sun a little.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame we don't get much of that in the dark forest.
Oh no. Oh, that is a shame. Well,
anyways,
that's the way of it.
Yeah, you're all right. That's the way of it. You're so correct. But I'm gonna go now, and I'm gonna go help my village. But you all did a lot for us, and let me know how it goes with the rock trolls. Feel free to pop back through on your way back. Maybe we'll have rebuilt by then. Oh my god!
I hope so.
I mean,
good luck.
I'm hoping this won't be like a days-long conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they can build really quickly.
I mean, Gnome Village wasn't built in a day.
It was built in a couple hours.
With a statue.
Yeah.
Oh, not the statue. Anyway, rock trolls. Let's go.
All right. So
you don't have to build that statue.
That's so good.
But if you want to, then you should follow your heart.
I'll go ask how the statue's going. I'll see what the progress has been.
Okay.
Retards back. All right. So you guys, you can follow these footprints. Would you like to?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So the rock troll cave is not particularly far from the gnome village. You guys are only walking for like 20 minutes, really. A little bit less than that, maybe even. and you're following these big footprints, and it's getting a bit darker, a bit gloomier as you get further into the forest. The gnome village is like a nice little break, and then on you go, and you're sort of hearing howling in the distance, and it's a little eerie, more rustling. You step on a twig at one point and sort of jump, but eventually you reach a very large cave opening. There's sort of like some like spikes have been sort of erected just outside of the opening. Looks a little intimidating, but you know, you guys know what you're doing, maybe.
I'm sure this isn't dangerous, because if it was really dangerous, Professor Snyder wouldn't have sent us, you know?
I don't think he sent us to deal with rock trolls.
No, I don't think they knew the specifics, but how many dangerous things can happen here?
Well, let's see. There was the time that kid broke their arm. There's the time that kid got cursed for 1,000 years. There's the time that kid got that ancestral curse that's going to affect their bloodline for several millennia.
Okay, one is a tree now and enjoying the sunshine, so it's more of a sideways move.
Yeah, and none of these things happened in the Dark Forest. These happened on campus.
Oh yeah, you want the list of the Dark Forest incidents? Well,
Oh, we don't need those. We don't need to think about those. Besides, the bad things that happened in those scenarios happened because they weren't prepared. A team.
Are we prepared?
A lot of them happen
by the
because they were
promise.
overconfident because they weren't as skilled as us. Whereas we
Yeah.
can avoid that because we know it's a problem, so we have nothing to worry about.
Overestimated themselves. If anything, I think we underestimate across the board.
Certainly.
You overestimate me all the time.
No, you underestimate yourself, you see?
You've tried to apply yourself exactly once, and you were greeted as a god, and they made statues in your honor.
That's an outlier should be counted.
100% success rate. Onwards.
It's literally our only data point on this subject.
Alright, so there's like a little gap in between the spikes, which is like a little doorway-ish. I'm assuming. Do you guys head on in? Confidence being the key word again.
I think head on in. We're probably like we're here to talk to the rock trolls. We're probably going and going, "Oh, rock trolls! Is anyone home?" Like we're not trying to hide our entrance.
Yeah.
Okay, so inside there is like an initial cavern, and you sort of see there's like torches on the walls, kind of lighting the way, sort of path leading downwards. Head on down.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah. And you're sort of wandering for a while. It's a little damp in here, a little bit smelly, but otherwise it seems relatively fine. You sort of see all these like strange sort of like piles of boulders and stuff. It seems like they sort of sort the rocks as well. Perhaps that's one of their things. There's some interesting minerals that you see. Continue on down, and then you enter. There's a sort of cavern that opens out. And it's got all these like stalactites and stalagmites, and it's very, very impressive physically. And there's a sort of like kind of various winding paths that kind of lead through and converge at the end into the same route. But it is when you enter this bit, you guys sort of notice like the whole cavern sort of shakes when you enter. And you sort of hear like the sound of some pebbles kind of dropping, a few sort of like rocks loosened by the movement. And you hear it's almost a hissing, but it's not quite. It's sort of more that sound of like lots of tiny little pebbles being shaken in like a what's the thing? Like in a rain stick or whatever, that kind of thing. And you sort of hear that, and you sort of see amongst the which ones go up and which ones go down. Stalactites and
Stalagmites go up.
Go up.
Stalactites hold on tightly.
Yeah. So the stalagmites going up, you see sort of snaking its way amongst them is a sort of conjoined creature made of all these different rocks, sort of carved together. There is a sort of rock snake. Yes. Our first Pokemon. And it rears up, and it hisses at you. And it's sort of weaved its body in between to block your path.
Right. So, if I'm to believe Frozen correctly, having a meeting with rock trolls is either going to result in two of us getting married, or one of us developing significant insecurity about using our powers.
And none of us have any of that.
We're ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't want to, like, as much as I don't. Magic is weird and awkward. I don't want to lock myself in the room for the rest of my life. So, which two of you are getting married?
What? Oh, I think I'm skipping that one. I think we're fine. Right, team? We don't have to. Maybe someone else could develop some magic power related trauma.
You hear the like shaker sound again, and this time the rock snake, it bashes its tail, sort of whips it around, and as it does, the cavern sort of shakes again. You watch one of the stalactites drop, and sort of smash
I'm
into the ground.
like sort of like show my hands and take a couple of steps back. It seems like it's trying to do a threat display. So.
Yeah, let's all do like a whoa.
Can you understand this?
It sort of weaves itself around again. It's just kind of watching you, moving in between. Doesn't seem like it wants you to get past.
Hey, rock snake finger, can we talk to your leader?
It just hisses and it sort of shakes its tail again, smacking.
I'm not sure it understands us. I'm going to try and have a poke around inside. Like the fundamental of censoring is modifying minds, and the start modifying is checking what's there already. So I'm going to invoke the first steps of the process to have a look at, does it have a mind and can we communicate, or is it an animal? What are we looking at?
Fair enough. Are you doing this magically? Or
Definitely, yeah. I can't think of a non-magical way to. But yes, I pull out my fMRI machine.
I read its mind by looking at its eyes and seeing its core.
Connecting with its true heart.
Yeah. Could you roll me brains, please?
13. Oh no, wait, 14. I've got a +1.
Nice. So, you don't think that this creature can speak English. It doesn't seem like it understands what you guys are saying, or why you're there necessarily. It seems like its only goal, and you sort of hear this like echoing around in its mind, is just no one can enter the cave.
Wait.
So this is not really a thinking creature. It's more like a golem. It's following a single instruction of no one can enter.
Yeah, and you can ascertain, like, with that roll, that, like, this is probably a sort of guardian construct, basically, that the rock trolls have made.
Is it no one can enter, or no non-rock troll can enter?
It's sort of no non-rock troll can enter.
If we could convince it we were rock trolls, it would allow us to pass.
Potentially.
Alternatively, it's a snake on the ground, and Lucy is a human on a broom in the air.
Yes, but it is a room with a ceiling. Is the snake longer than the ceiling is tall?
Yeah. And more what would sort of interrupt the plan of like going across in the brooms is like the sort of the arrangement of the stalactites and the stalagmites. Makes it a little tricky.
It's not going to be amenable to us trying to feed it treats and relax it.
I do not think its mind is that complex. On the other hand, that might make it easier to fool.
Yeah, like, is there any way we can sort of make ourselves look like rock trolls, like magically put almost just like a little illusion, and we all just look a bit more like rocks. We can even leave and do a real show of like, darn, we can't do this, and then a separate group of rock trolls will return.
I feel like saying that plan out loud in front of it might have not been this out, but like,
Except
yeah.
for that it's not complicated enough to understand that. Does not
Yeah.
understand what we're saying.
Yeah, it's kind of just
It-
slithering in like a little
It
cell.
probably could not process a thought that advanced.
Yeah, as long as I wasn't doing the whole thing with hand symbols, as long as I wasn't being like, then
Yeah.
we're probably fine.
Okay,
Well,
let's
let's look dejected and give up and return to the entrance of the cave.
Oh.
Oh no, I guess we've got to say goodbye to that extra credit.
It gives a sort of like satisfied hiss, like I've done my job. I'm doing my bit. Says the rock snake.
It actually slightly hurt me to you say that.
But yeah,
Disguise magic.
you guys can back up. All right, disguise magic. I think that this is probably charm.
Ooh,
Cool.
So, because you guys dipped back out, I'm thinking I'm gonna. I don't know if this is technically a mechanic in the rulebook, but I'm gonna give you advantage and let you guys all roll twice for this and take the higher result. So if that means that it you get a lucky break, you can roll again and still function that like normal. But yeah, you're all rolling charm for me. We'll see how persuasive each of your disguises is. I'm gonna make notes of your numbers.
With
Almost.
a D4 for the magic as well, right?
Yes, D4 for magic.
Does the magic D4 explode?
No, that one doesn't.
28.
Okay.
I'll go round in a second, so just hold your
Okay.
numbers.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Okay.
I'll forget.
And then just to
Yeah.
check, because
Mm.
I'm functioning on little sleep now and brain is struggling. So we're
Yeah.
rolling with advantage.
Yeah.
Is that adding the two together? So it's like 2,
I was
or
more
is it just
thinking.
taking the higher?
Yeah, take the higher.
Okay.
But yeah.
No, I'll take the higher. I'll just double check because I did not roll great on the first one.
All right, Emmett, what did you get?
I got an 11. So I'm going to add all of my adversity tokens to make it a 14.
14. Nice. All right. And Katie, what did you get?
28.
Sorry, what?
My dice exploded. I have a D20 for charm and it exploded.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good to hear. All right, Em, what did you get?
Well, so not great, but I have a backup plan.
Okay.
So even with like the advantage, I got 7.
Yeah.
But my backup plan is I just remembered that I have a strength of unassuming, so I can use 2 adversity tokens to not be seen within reason, GM's discretion. So, because of how well the other 2, like because of how well Lucy and Addie have done, I'm thinking maybe just, there's no illusion on me, even slightly, but I'm hiding behind them, like just kind of matching pace.
Yeah, I think with that you're good. Yeah. Greg, what did you get?
I got a 9. I'll spend an adversity token to get it up to a 10. Round numbers feel nicer.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think especially with how high Addie got on that, like your disguise is kind of carrying a little bit, and Lucy, you look great as well. Very, very rocky, both of you. So the other 2, you can kind of just like stay kind of to the shadows as well. Sort of makes it look a bit more like you guys are not human.
2 really good rocks, and then just some vague shadows in the room that no real need to pay attention to.
And
Not
so
like geology is a real subject.
Yeah, exactly. Rocks aren't real.
I think rocks are real. Also, does this look okay?
That looks perfect. I thought for a second you were a rock troll.
That looks like someone who has genuinely mastered their magic.
Yeah.
You don't have to be nice with like you don't have to pretend like this is an actual job, guys.
No, it's really good. Like, you still have an 100% success rate. That's 2 for 2.
I don't because of the wind earlier, and also the potato.
2 for 4, 50% success rate. That's not bad. We're still learning. We're young.
Alright. So you guys enter back into the room with the rock snake. It sort of regards you all with a little bit of suspicion, but it kind of clocks Addie, and it just sort of is like, yes, this is a rock troll. I agree. And so the snake kind of curls up, and it just sort of like twirls itself around one of the silent knights in the middle. So you guys can sort of just go either side of it, and get through the chamber.
Yay!
So, you guys emerge into a large cavern. This one, much larger, and there's sort of a big bonfire kind of thing in the middle, and rock trolls sort of dotted around. These are big creatures. They do look physically like they are made of stone, and they're quite sort of bulky, but they're like significantly taller than you, probably like 2 times the height of you guys. And they're all sort of crouched down a little bit in this cave because it's a little bit too short for them. And there's some like discussions happening kind of around the bonfire. And then a couple sort of more like scout type roles dotted around. Yeah. What are you guys approaching?
I'm going to join the conversation at the bonfire. I'm a rock troll. I fit in.
Yeah. The one that you sort of like sidle up next to sort of like looks at you and goes, "Right, how's it going?"
Good, you?
Well, I mean, we've all been a bit better.
What's wrong?
I'm not really supposed to talk about it. If you want to talk to someone about it, talk to Trunk. You know, our leader.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm new. Came from a different role.
Yeah, no, it happens all the time. I mean, you probably heard about all this business over here, and well, there's a war to be waged. You're here to help out. Hell yeah, let's go smash up some houses. Woo.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah, love it. Yeah. We're thinking if we do a good enough job at this one, we could actually go to the school and try the same thing. I just think it would be fun to smash something that's a bit bigger. I just want to smash things, really.
Yeah, I gotta love a good smashing things up.
Yeah, so much fun to just like break stuff. Yeah.
So
I mean, I didn't think that when I broke my leg, but that was different.
No. Like you want to smash other stuff. You don't want to smash your stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the leader I need to go and tell I've just arrived.
You see Trunk over there, sort of at the head of the bonfire. He's got the nice little hat on. It's sort of like a beret, but made of a big flat pebble.
Yeah, I get it.
He's a stylish guy.
Yeah. He is.
Those guys with you as well, the smaller, weedier looking ones.
Yeah, they're with me. Like, you know how it is. You need to train up the rock trolls to be big, strong rock trolls.
Exactly. That's your battalion then.
Yeah.
Can't wait to smash some little gnome houses with you. Yeah. I'll see you on the battlefield. What's your name?
Sorry. Like, would my character know rock troll naming traditions?
I think you could kind of guess from like the leader being called Trunk.
Branch.
Oh, yeah, that's a heavy lifting name. Like it.
Yeah.
My name's actually it's Lump.
Yeah.
Lump. Yeah.
Good name. Good solid name.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you around then.
See you around, Lump.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Lump.
Do you return to the others then and sort of relay?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. It sounded a little bit like you were encouraging them to throw rocks at the school.
That's what we call lying.
Right, but they don't know that. They just are encouraged. Like they're genuinely encouraged.
Like the important part is he's not a big deal. He's just one of the guys on the ground. The person we need to convince to not do it is the person who's actually in charge, who he's introduced me to because I went along with him.
That makes sense.
This
That
is why
makes
you study politics.
But if you tell the truth all the time, you don't get in trouble. And that applies to this
Good point.
situation as well.
Yeah, we're all disguised. Yes.
Yes. I will go up to them and be like, "Hello, I am not in fact a rock troll. I am a human person who is trying to stop you from doing the thing you want to do most."
Possibly we should have said that when we came into the room. Now we will have lied to them when they see through our disguises. Whereas if we'd immediately admitted who we were and our purpose, that would be less
Yeah.
upsetting.
They'd have respected our honesty, and we would have. It would have been a better. This is fine. I'm down for trying new approaches, and this is a new experience for me. It's just that normally I assume that the more truth I tell, the better.
Okay, but consider. Sometimes lying is useful. Like if you had a friend, right, and they got a really awful haircut, like the worst haircut, would you tell them their haircut was bad?
Yeah, so that they could get it fixed.
Yeah, but if it's they cut it too short, and the only way they can fix it is just wait for it to grow out.
We have magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say we just do a hair growth spell.
But your friend is not allowed to know about magic, otherwise they'll have their mind wiped.
Oh well,
No, you don't wipe the entire mind. We could regrow their hair with magic and then delete the memory of it afterwards.
Yeah, and
They have the
delete
rest
the
of their
memory
mind.
of them being told that their hair looks bad.
Plus, they would not even have to feel bad about it. Magic fixes everything.
Yeah, but isn't that technically lying? Because you're lying to them about how their hair was.
No. It's not lying. That's not how that works.
It's telling the truth and removing the memory of the truth after the fact. That's entirely distinct.
In this circumstance.
Okay, but in this circumstance, if we go tell them that we're humans and that we snuck past their rock snake, they're going to be angry that we snuck past their rock snake.
They'll respect us for being honest, and I think they'll also respect that we were convincing. Yeah.
Lucy, back me up here.
Everyone's being a little bit facetious. And maybe now is not the time to discuss concept of lying. And that maybe it's better for us to walk.
You're
the
right.
first item on the agenda, the worth of art. The second item of the agenda, lying. Pros and cons.
Yeah. Okay.
In a specific situation, I think what we need is to try to get Trunk to talk to us alone, so that if we do have to admit who we are, we're not dropping the illusion in front of a room full of rock trolls who, quote, like smashing things.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go get him to talk to us alone.
Thank you.
Yeah, Addy goes over to Trunk.
All right. Trunk is wearing really lovely rock beret. That's how you identify him amongst the bunch.
You must be a mighty leader with your mighty and stylish rock beret.
Yeah, who's asking?
I'm Brance from one of the neighbouring rock tribes. Heard that you had a bit of a war going on.
Well, yeah, I'd say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's
Huh?
Are you joining the effort then?
I'm thinking about it, but I'd want to know the deal, but not in front of everyone else.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Back room.
Yeah, we've only got this room. We all kind of just curl up at night together.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Modern. Cozy.
Yeah.
But we could go over there, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go over there.
Yeah. All right then. Trunk wanders over with you.
Yeah.
And steals. He goes, "Who are these?
Oh,
something's not quite right."
I'm Limescale. Lovely to meet you.
Limescale! I met a Limescale so long ago. Oh, you take me right back to my youth when I was Trunk and Limescale against the world. Yeah.
I can feel that connection happening with us as well.
Yeah,
already.
really, the nostalgia that you're giving me right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Hell
So
yeah.
yeah, why are we warring with the gnomes? They're so tiny. What's the point?
Oh yeah, well, so I mean, really, we had no issue with the little guys. You know, we even supplied them our stones so that they could make little statues and chimneys and all bricks and whatever they wanted, right? But speaking of, like a really big, a big order for stone for a statue has just come in. Anyway, that's besides the point. We're not doing business with them anymore. So this was a good try from whoever this is. But I'll tell you what, it's because well, their leader, whoever the hell he was, came in here on diplomacy. Brings us this massive order, and you know, we're dealing with that. We're piling up all the rocks. We're getting the right things for them. You know, we want to foster good relationships with our neighbours. Like, yeah, sometimes we like to throw things, but if they're
That doesn't
nice
really
to
have
us,
to-
we don't want to do it. You know?
Yeah, like you don't
Right.
have to smash everything up. Like,
Yeah.
because
Exactly.
if you go and smash everything up, then everything's broken, and long-term investment into smashing up.
Precisely. Yeah.
So what went wrong?
So there we are. We've got this big order, and we're all busy. And while we're all occupied, I want to know what that little gnome did.
What did the little gnome
Yes.
do?
Well, he stole our sacred stone. Nicked
Awful.
it right from under our noses.
Can't be having that. Can't be
Oh,
having
it's
that.
the humiliation. Yeah.
What a scoundrel.
What a scoundrel. Exactly. So now you understand, right? Yeah. We're
Yeah.
thinking of doing another wave of attacks just tomorrow. So.
See, here's the question though: is what is more important, smashing, which is admittedly fun, or getting that sacred stone back?
Well, I mean, look, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get them to give us the stone back. But their stupid mayor won't give it back. He's the one that stole it, and he won't give it back.
It seems that we
really
need to
little
make them
guy.
understand. We should go to the village and tell them that they'll be attacked unless they surrender and return the stone at once.
But that's so straightforward.
Well, I'm not a very I'm quite straightforward. I don't know how rock trolls do things where you're from, but we like straightforward solutions.
Yeah, that's why I keep throwing rocks at them.
Yeah, but do you throw the rocks with any sort of like messaging, or do you just throw rocks? Gnomes are not smart. They need to be
I
told
thought-
with words.
You're right, we're much smarter than the gnomes, that's true. Yeah.
Why don't we go and give your demands to the gnomes so they know what they have to do to make the rocks stop?
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you guys, you're all a little bit smaller anyway, so I think you're less intimidating.
Yeah.
Of course, Limescale's pretty impressive, but yeah, Limescale.
Love Limescale.
Yeah, love Limescale. Great guy. Just like my old pal Limescale. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we just want our rock back. You know, that's sacred to us. It's important to our culture. And in this gnome comes, and then what? I guess he sees it, and he's like, "Oh, looks a bit different to the other rocks." Nabs it. That's just not fair, is it?
No.
So, fine. We get that rock back. The attacks stop. We'll make peace with the gnomes. Everything will be back to normal. But until then, that little guy in that red hat. Oh, I'm out to get it.
Yeah.
And your sacred rock looks similar to our sacred rock, right? It's about this big and this cut. I described the rock that he claimed was the invisibility rock he was given.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. I think it looks. It's pretty much like that. Yeah. Have you
That's
seen
what
it?
sacred rocks look like. That's how you know they're sacred.
Oh, you've got one in your. Of course.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have a community without a sacred rock.
Well, you know, they're very important. It's what enables us to find the power in other rocks. You know,
Yeah.
our inherent magic is captured in that. It's like how, you know, at the school over that way, they've got the big tree that has all the magical power. It's like that. but it's just a rock for us.
Oh,
Yeah.
terrible, terrible to have it taken.
Exactly.
We can.
I'm feeling
We'll
weaker.
help. We'll get
Yeah.
that sorted. We'll pop it right back.
Thank you.
Talk to those
It goes a
darn
lot.
gnomes.
Oh, those darn gnomes. God.
Darn
I mean,
gnomes.
they're little pipsqueaks. If I picked one up in my hand, I could just, squelch.
You could, but should you?
I
Probably
won't,
not.
because I do respect them as people and
Yes.
individuals.
And trade deals are good.
Exactly.
It's like Branch was saying. If you let them build up, then there's
Yeah.
more to smash later when it needs
Yeah.
smashing.
Exactly. Business is booming. So
Let's go. Let's do this.
All
For the
right.
rock trolls.
yeah, good luck. Battalion 5.
That's us.
That's us.
Keep her-
So I'm guessing we leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Faster we get this Sacred Stone, the better. Let's shuffle.
All right.
Let's roll.
Hey, let's roll. That's what we all say around here. That's good.
Yeah, I would know.
Marbles, they always cracks us up.
Yeah.
There's maybe a slight look of like, hang on a second, as like
Off
you
we
two
go.
kind of induct a little bit in the back, sort of turn around, and like he does actually get sort of a good look at you, but you guys are out. So don't
Off we
worry.
go.
Off we go.
All right. So you
Okay.
you gather up outside.
Right. So I'm thinking maybe. Oh, I've forgotten. I obviously forgotten your character name, ma'am. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
Mirren? That's
Yeah.
okay. Or you can just call me Melanie, everyone else does.
I'm thinking Mirren and Victor, since to be blunt, your disguises are like not the strongest. You guys drop here and go back and get the rock from
Mhm.
that gnome. I've forgotten his name.
Rimbo.
Yeah, Grimbo.
Yeah.
And we'll stay here and then go back and give it to them, because I don't want to drop this, because if I drop it, I might not be able to like do it again.
You should believe in yourself, but also fair enough.
I think that Grimbo may take some persuading, and there may be some difficulties in that. So I suspect it would be better if you came with us. The magical school is a magical school. If they say you're rock trolls and we say no, we're wizards using a disguise, that will be understood.
Okay, yeah.
Should we bring a different rock and pretend that this is an even better sacred rock
That feels mean.
and convince? I don't
And
think
also,
it's mean.
it does have inherent magical power, so if it doesn't have the inherent magical power, they're gonna
No,
be
I'm not saying.
suspicious.
No, I'm saying to get it off Grimbo. We pretend
Oh, yeah.
Oh. No, that's good.
got a better magical rock.
I mean, you guys can do magic. Maybe you can turn it into an actually magical.
I guess we could just take a rock and maybe try and turn it into a rock that just looks better, like a better looking rock.
I'll try to imbue a rock.
Yeah.
Take up a rock and I imbue it, but what I work on is mind magic. So I'm going to make a rock that when you see this rock, you want the rock. Like a rock of inspiring greed that makes people think
Great.
this is the best rock.
Rock that you want.
Rock of
I love
desire.
that. All right, for that, would you rather roll brains or grit?
I am better at brains.
Go for brains then. Magic die. Yeah.
14.
Nice. You have your magical rock now.
Oh wow! I really want that rock.
Can I have the rock?
I'm just going to pocket the rock so that you will stop looking at the rock. Remember that your desire for the rock is not a legitimate desire you have.
I have to remember that I want extra credit more than that rock. It's hard. It's hard. Right, yeah. Rock away. Let's go before we all
Yes,
try
fine.
and, steal it from Victor. Let's get it out of our minds.
Why do I want a rock that is magic? Magic is weird.
The rock. No, okay, stop it. We're not. Stop thinking about the rock. We need to go get the actual rock and give Grimbo
Stop.
this
You
rock.
want the other rock more, we're going to give up this rock to get a different rock, and that is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I believe you. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's
So
do
you
that.
guys, you start to wander back through the dark forest. Do you go back through the gnome village, or do you
Not while disguised as a
go
rock troll, I don't.
around neatly?
Yeah,
No,
let's
fair
avoid.
You sort of hear like some little singing and stuff. They sound a bit
Aw.
jollier
Aw.
as you pass back close by, but not quite at the gnome village.
But they're singing as they draw up blueprints for their new statue.
Yeah, exactly. um, so yeah, you continue home. Well, back to school. You emerge back onto campus. It's sort of the end of the school day now. People are kind of heading back. You
We
guys
may
have
have
been off on an adventure. Probably missed a few classes.
Yeah.
It's okay,
Like-
we can make it up.
I mean, the professor who sent us to do this will probably give us like notes excusing being out of class, right?
Yeah, they will. And then you know, we can just go to the professors for those classes later, and we can ask for them to give us like the reading for the day, and then we can all just work on that tonight.
You
and let
sure
me
can.
sleep with it.
You sure can, Mirren. You sure can do that.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna, but you sure can. I'm like I'll get the readings off you, but like I don't promise to do them.
I was
Oh,
going to suggest
Andy.
we had a study session on Saturday to catch up.
Oh, that's a good idea actually, because then we can use the daytime, and our minds will be better.
Who says I know how to read?
You know
Yeah,
how to
exactly.
read. We all know how to read.
Yeah,
And
in
do
all
basic addition.
in all of the English
Yeah.
classes that we don't have, and the maths classes we don't have.
Exactly. Basic skills across the board.
You can't prove that I can read.
Hi,
Yes.
I'm 99. I never learned how to read.
Okay, you guys wander back onto campus and sort of head straight to the alchemy class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, you know, as we walk past passers-by, maybe Mirren is just occasionally making eye contact with people and saying, "These are our friends. They are not rock trolls. These are not rock trolls. These are simply talented students." And then
I
and then we just
I
keep going.
accidentally got stuck in an illusion, and we're going to fix it.
Talented students who did this to themselves with magic.
Because they wanted to and they were good at it.
Yeah, you enter into the building, and it's once you're in the building, you realize these are very impressive disguises, and like inside, they look very out of place. And actually, Cecilia is on her way out of her class, and she's holding like 4 books or something.
Or weak.
And she absolutely probably hasn't read any of them. But she comes down the stairs. She regards you guys, and she goes, "What are these?"
Mira was made a really good illusion. I want to show one of the teachers.
Oh, you're too kind. Addie put this together all by herself. And as you can see, this is actually not a rock troll called Live Scale. This is Lucy.
Oh, I think it's almost an improvement.
Yeah.
But anyways, look, the thing is, you're
I
not
can see
really
why you
supposed
might
to
want to
be-
try it.
You're not supposed to be doing magic outside of your classrooms, so
Actually, Professor Snyder said that we had to because we're helping them with a special project.
they
We tell you more, but actually, you've not been like cleared for this. So I'm sorry, we have to be on our way because this is actually very time sensitive, and we don't really have time for you. Anyway, you've got more important things to deal with, right? Like your hair's still. You haven't been able to
fine.
clear that up yet? That's
No,
quite an
no.
easy spell.
It's fine. It's fine. It looks fine. I'm going to sort it out. But there are more important things like my duty to the school,
Mhm.
and this is not the behaviour that I want to see. And I do not believe that Professor Snyder would have reached out to the lot of you for their special project before me.
It may
I
have
am a
been
second step.
happenstance that we were in the location, but as you can see, we're doing a great job and you don't need to worry. And, you know, bring Professor Snyder over. You can ask them directly. But we need to,
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
in fact, we need to go find them. We need to go to their classroom.
okay. Well, I probably like I'll ask them or something because you know it's worth clarifying these things before I deduct your house points. So.
Sure, you can come with. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I have to get on to my next class. So, but I'll talk to them tomorrow. You know, I have extra credit classes at the end of the day. You know, when everyone else has given up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope the extra classes allow you to catch up. We'll be on our way. I'd like walk off with that.
Yay!
She stands there just like seething.
I love being mean to her.
I always think any good party deserve like a character that will just like you can still be mean to her and it's justified.
Yeah.
A nice little morsel to you know, toss that at. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shame she's so threatened by people 2 years younger than her.
I know.
Yeah.
We must be very impressive. Let's take it as a compliment.
We're saying this very loudly.
Yeah.
Or at least Lucy is.
Yeah. Like, she's sort of still looking at you. She's like, oh, how dare you?
just like
You just
really
kind of
I really pity her. I hope she gets some counselling soon.
You know,
That's
yeah.
school council's
I
gonna
look
be
forward
busy.
to that for everyone in this school. Everyone.
Learn some self-help. Important.
All right, you guys heading up the stairs, back
Yeah.
into the sort of corridor, the area of the school with the sort of alchemy suites in, and we head back towards the one. Snyder is not currently there, but their office is right nearby. So if you do want to run anything past them, they're close by.
Just go and get Grimbo.
Yeah.
Time to go get goodbye.
We can sort this. We're very confident.
You sure can't. You're very confident.
We are confident and have the track record to back it up.
We're the best at politics, apparently.
And we have potentially solved every problem we come across, assuming that our cascade of solutions goes exactly as planned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just have to get this bit right and the next bit, and then hope that there are no new problems ever again, and that extra credit is ours.
Like, I think ever again is a reach. Maybe like no new problems in today.
Today. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Right.
So, you guys just march straight on in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not the rock trolls in front.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm too front.
Although, briefly, maybe before we enter the room with Grimbo, it's occurred to me that maybe Grimbo would be intimidated by these rock trolls. And if Grimbo believed that we had brought some rock trolls back with us, and these rock trolls were very angry and needed that stone, but were willing to gift a new stone in return, as long as Grimbo promised to never steal again, and to simply take his prize of the stone that he wants, then maybe Grimbo would grow as a leader through fear.
That sounds distinctly like lying.
It's not lying. It can't be helped what Grimbo sees. Grimbo will see two rock trolls, and we are just gonna not say anything about who they are.
I'm down. I'm just surprised by your sudden change of heart.
Well,
There's not a word of a lie in that. The statements are that the rock trolls are angry that the rock is gone. The rock trolls are willing for Grimbo to have this rock if they get their sacred rock back. And that Grimbo would be a better leader if he stopped stealing things. Those are all true statements.
yeah, we're just delivering them through something that looks like a threat.
Okay. I'm down to threaten a gnome.
Right.
So you guys go?
Yeah.
You got this, lime scale and branch.
After you, Branch.
Yeah, Addy opens the door and walks in looking menacing.
Alright, can I get a charm roll from you? This is just not a spell, but just generally. I'll get one from Limescale as well, if that's okay.
I rolled a 2.
A 2?
Oh no.
You're not necessarily the most menacing rock troll, so it depends how far the disguise will go.
I got an 8.
Okay. So in you guys go. Grimbo is where would Grimbo be at this moment? You know what? He's in the house, it seems. Do you guys approach him?
Grimbo! Oi!
Oi, you! Get out here!
You sort of basically he's made tiny little curtains out of like tissue, and he just pushes them aside, looks through, and goes.
We
"Shut
have
up
some good
very
news and
quickly."
some bad news.
What's going on?
Get out here before we
Value
smash your house.
We can share the good news if you step outside.
Why have you brought these guys here?
That would be the
Found
bad
you
news.
ourselves.
We have something very important, Grimbo. We're quite disappointed that you misled us.
What do you mean I didn't mislead anyone? I even gave you my stew.
My understanding is that the trolls are not entirely on board with the idea that you took their sacred rock.
I didn't take anything. I don't
Give
know
us
what
our
you're
rock.
talking about.
You indicated that they gave it to you.
They didn't give me anything. But I didn't steal it either. It was just sitting there.
So you've just relocated it.
Yeah, to my pocket.
Grimbo, if we came to your house that you've set up here and we took all of your stew, would you feel that it had been stolen? And would you be angry? And would you need that stew returned, or there would be consequences?
Well, yeah, I would. But that's not the same. This is just a stupid rock.
It's the same, Grimbo. It's exactly the same. And they're angry. And Moon would sort of gesture at the rock trolls.
We're gonna open the curtains again, look out, and be like,
Grr.
But Grimbo, the rock trolls are very friendly people. You have done diplomacy with them for a long time. They're willing to offer you a trade.
trade involved. Not my stew, I hope.
A much better rock. That's so sacred.
This rock. I say, trying to hold it in such a way that it's not like something I'm showing to the other people in the room.
Right, okay.
Look, I need to look away from the rock to stop myself from wanting it so badly.
Can I actually, I'm thinking about how to do this. Can I get you guys to roll me grit to see how well you withstand the urge for this rock?
Oh no.
A 9.
9?
No?
I got a 7, but I'm gonna add
Wait, no.
an adversity token, and
Okay.
I don't know if this only applies when I'm on the broom,
Mm.
but I can add +2 instead of +1.
I actually rolled
Okay.
a 6, not a 9. I read it wrong.
That's okay. Okay. How to do this? Alright, so I'm gonna say, because Victor is holding intentionally the rock away from you guys, so you're not seeing it, it's a little easier to resist the urge to just take that rock. It's a great rock. Addie, you're maybe a little bit more sort of positioned in a way that means you are seeing it.
Yeah.
You really want that rock as well. But Grimbo is gonna sort of open the door at this point. And he sees a rock and he goes, "That's a pretty good rock."
And all you have to do is return the rock you took, and not stealing it.
Well, I mean, that's easy, I guess. He's gonna pull out the sacred stone that he has. Addie, what are you
Yeah.
doing? Because that's a rock you really want, and it's gonna be traded away.
Oh, yeah, that's a point. Or we could have both rocks.
What?
And
Well, I want that one.
Yeah, but
I
you
really
stole our rock. Why should you get the cool rock? And also you stole the rock.
But I want that one more. I'll give you this one. I want that one.
We'll fight for it.
Yeah, we will. I'm fighting for this rock. And he's gonna just grab a vial off the side, smash it, so he's made himself a sharp weapon. He's gonna say anything for that rock.
Is anyone else gonna do anything?
I'm not sure that violence is the solution here. I think that perhaps it would be a good idea to go with the original plan.
But I want the
Peaceful
rock.
trade, which is what we have agreed. The rock trolls, and then Mirren would look very pointedly at Addie, have agreed that this trade has to happen for everyone, for literally everyone to be happy.
I'm sort of trying to move so that my body is between my friends and the rock, so the rock is fully out of their vision.
Right, okay. I'll say, Addie, the feeling sort of passes. Grimbo is still standing there threatening you with a smashed test tube.
Fine. I just want the sacred rock. You can have that rock.
I don't trust any of you now. You sided with the rock trolls against me. All I wanted was my position back.
Oh, well, good news on that. You are missed in the village, and things have gone wrong since the mayorship changed.
Really?
Yeah.
How's Plippo?
He misses you.
Yeah? Yeah?
He
Yeah,
said
that's,
he likes the old times when it was you and him against the world.
But
He gave us a special gift specifically to pass on to you,
he did.
and he wanted it to remind you of what you had and how special it is. And then this is presenting the beautiful mushroom and maybe walking over, as if soothing a wild animal.
Yes.
Maybe putting it down, and then if he is distracted enough and pleased by the mushroom, maybe gently taking the weapon out of his hand and just carrying it back, putting it away.
Thankfully, he is compelled enough by this mushroom that he drops the test. He allows you to take it off, and he goes, "That's from what we used to do when we used to go to the caves and find the mushrooms. I really messed up, I just wanted. I guess I just wanted to be cool and capable like Plippo."
You can be. You are. Plippo misses you, and if your cool and capable friend Plippo thinks so highly of you, maybe you need to think highly of yourself just the way you are. And maybe you and Plippo, you're clearly a very good team. I think that as long as you can get this sorted with the rock trolls, Plippo is very happy and wants you back. Plippo wants to work together. You could be a team.
Oh, you could get married.
That could happen.
Thinking about that, I've kind of. Oh, now you say it like that. He's gonna sort of cradling the sacred stone. He's gonna go, "You know what? If I get that stone and my best friend back, it's worth it." And he's gonna offer you guys the sacred stone.
I'm gonna take the sacred stone.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the stone into a bag and give it to. I say a bag like he's a gnome. I'll put the stone into the equivalent of a crisp packet. And give it to him just so that it's not something that we're all looking at while he gets it.
Yeah.
He's gonna just peer into the bag, just oh, this really is the rock of all time.
Maybe as well, I might just little addendum, Grimbo. That rock is obviously very special to the rock trolls, and they've done you a real honor in doing this trade. But you know, it is for you, that rock, and you should be very careful about who you let see it. It's yours. You need to take care of it and hide it away just for yourself. And maybe don't speak of it, because you can see how wonderful a rock it is, and
It's a great rock.
And it would probably, you know, it's probably just something to keep for yourself. It's a real honor. Keep it private.
You're right. You're right. This is the kind of rock only I should get to see.
Yes.
As newly instated, well, I hope reinstated mayor of Gnomeville.
Can we just make the one ring?
It's just like the last magic item that people find in a dungeon and go, why did they do this?
You guys are too powerful. We've got a god and the one ring. Oh.
Well,
Right.
Speaking of where the statue of God is, we've got a few things to return.
Yeah. Shall we start with the rock trolls and then I can, you know.
Not be a rock troll while we approach the gnome village.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Right.
Back to the rock trolls.
Yeah, back to the rock trolls. Okay, so you guys make your way. You know your route. You're still in disguise, so you get past the snake, all right. And you enter to the cabin with all the rock trolls in. And there's a sort of buzz of energy in the cabin that there wasn't before. You sort of notice things like on the wall, like patterns glowing that didn't necessarily before. This like blue light. And Trunk approaches you guys and goes, "No way! No way!
Rock.
You've only gone and done it!"
We got the rock!
He accepts it. He holds it up in the air. He goes, "We've got our rock back!" And there's a cheer that goes out. There's this like cacophony of noise because all these rock trolls stamping their feet, cheering, and it's all just stone crashing against stone. But it's a celebratory moment. And then they sort of regard you guys. Trunk goes, Friends, you're welcome to join us for our celebration."
Oh, I've got a bath. I've got to have.
Oh, well, Limescale. You wouldn't want to, get a Limescale, I guess. Yeah. You're just, honestly, Limescale, I used to know, loved a bath. Yeah. In mud, but,
Okay.
I've got to get going if I want to get back into reasonable time to tell the other rock trolls about that, they don't need to send more reinforcements. Because I'm guessing we don't need the war with the gnomes anymore because we got the rock back.
Yeah.
And then, it's like if they send more reinforcements, that's just more people in your house, and it gets weird at that point because it's like you're having to sleep next to strangers.
That's so true.
Avoid that.
So true. Yeah, you know what? You guys get on your way, but thank you so much. Your efforts, even the two of you that are a bit scrawny and kind of human looking, your efforts go a long way. So
Marble and pebble.
Marble and pebble, of course.
They'll get stronger.
Well, good luck to you all. And if you ever need a friend, having done your bit for the rock troll,
Yeah.
you guys get to make your way back. This time, do you head via the gnome village?
Oh yeah.
And also, did you didn't bring Grimbo on this, did you?
I mean, we're bringing Grimbo back to the gnome village. It's possible that I would have stayed outside with Grimbo while people went to the rock troll. We didn't bring Grimbo into the rock troll's place. That feels like a mistake.
Grimbo's really sorry, guys.
No, we've brokered that. They don't need to actually talk. They can just both think that everything's sorted. It's fine.
Alright, so you guys arrive back in the gnome village. Things are underway. There's tiny little scaffolding that's been built on so many little houses.
Aw.
And you watch Plippo's there. He's hammering a wall, and takes off his cap and wipes the sweat off his forehead, puts it back on, keeps going, but then sort of he just registers something and turns to you guys. He goes, Grimbo, you're back! And you guys watch this emotional reunion as Grimbo kind of tucks himself in a bit. He's feeling a bit ashamed. He says, "Oh, Plippo, I'm so sorry. I messed up this time a lot. I'm really sorry." And Plippo goes, "It's all right. Don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us." Yeah. They share a little hug.
Aw.
That's so sweet. Good for them. Those crazy kids. Maybe they can make it work.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular you guys are looking out for in this village?
I mostly just to tell them they're not at war with the rock trolls anymore.
Yeah, when Plippo's sort of done talking to Grimbo, he sort of turns to you guys and goes, "Oh, I can't thank you all enough."
They got their sacred stone back. They don't want to go to war with you anymore.
That's good to hear. Yeah. It's been a rough first week of being a mayor, but
Yeah,
it'll get better.
Yeah.
it will get better.
Now that you can work as a team together. Grimbo and Plippo. They'll they'll tell stories about you two.
Yeah,
Good
because Plippo's
statues.
actually our ship name.
Which is a great ship name.
Yes.
He's sort of as he's talking to you guys, he's sort of leading you down the sort of main highway of the town. Obviously, for you guys, it's taking a couple steps, but for him, this is quite a long walk. You reach the center of town, where sort of roughly carved at this point, you guys find a statue of not just their god, Addy, but all four of you.
Oh no!
Glory. And holding above your head collectively the boulder that was on that gnome's house.
Wow!
You're all sort of shouldering this weight together.
This is beautiful.
Aw.
The gnome in question, who was trapped in their house, comes rushing over and goes, "Oh, you're back!
Yeah.
Oh, I bow down!
You don't need to.
You don't have to. Your thanks is enough. This feels better than extra credit, and that's saying something.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you.
No, you don't have to bow.
Seriously, please.
You're scaring God.
Oh,
Stop
no.
that.
Not at all.
Is this going to continue to be a thing, Miran?
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for everything you've done. This has been a real big thing for us, and we look forward to future good relations with the school. If you ever want us to come in and do any gardening lessons, we'd love. Or
We'll pass on your offer.
we could run a farmer's market for you.
Sounds great.
Genuinely, sounds great. Well, we should probably talk to the teachers about that.
That would be an easier way to obtain a potato if it came to it.
Yeah.
It would.
Yeah.
Let's just do it anyway. No teachers needed.
We did really good without any teachers.
Yeah.
I feel like the teachers would like to know if you randomly set up a farmer's market.
We can give them a heads up, but we don't need to frame it as permission. We're just going to tell them that we're doing it and not seek their approval, and it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
But it would be nice if they did approve.
It would be nice. They might give us nice space.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just aware of timings, guys.
Yeah.
We shall just fast forward super quick, get you guys back to Snyder, who is in their office. You guys all pile on in. You're looking a bit disheveled. Have you dropped the disguises yet?
Yeah, we dropped it before going to Gnome Village.
Okay. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Still a bit grey though.
Yeah.
Like paint in bits and places.
Yeah. Professor Snyder sort of regards you all and goes, "Well, it was a long day, wasn't it?"
I feel the local gnome village might worship us now.
Huh. I mean, I guess I don't really see how that could be a bad thing.
They also want to run like a farmers market or gardening lessons or something.
Oh, I bet Miss Featherstone would love that. That sounds right up her alley. Yeah. Well, good job, all of you. And as promised, your extra credit, don't worry, I'll be tacking it onto your grades at the end of this term. So, yeah.
Yay!
Amazing.
Awesome.
I'll admit, not every student could, well, rehome a gnome the way you guys have. So, yeah.
Yep.
Good job. I'll call on you if I have any other strange quests for you all. Yeah.
I don't know if that's right as a teacher for you to be putting that responsibility onto us.
Well, you know,
We're taking responsibility.
We're like in 5th year now. We need to start learning how to apply our magic, not just learn about magic.
Yeah, we'll take on any task as long as we get extra credit and as long as I can write a report about it afterwards.
Oh, don't worry. I am expecting that report on my desk in a week.
We'll work on it on Saturday. We're gonna
That's a good idea.
show up on Monday as well.
All right.
Yeah, we'll work on it, and actually say we're working on it and not lying about working on it when I'm doing the work.
Yeah.
So, guys, with that, you get your extra credit. I'd obviously love to do a little bit more epiloguing, but I feel like to be conscious of time and the next game that we'll be running. Thank you so much for all playing. I hope you had fun. It was very fun.
This was an absolute delight. Like, thank you for running, and it was really good playing with you all as well.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.
Throwing yourselves into it. It's been very fun. Yeah. All right.
And in about 10 minutes or so, I'll be running the City Outlaws.
Oh yeah, look out for that one. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yep, cool.
Awesome. Okay, we're all
Right.
good then. We'll wrap
In
up.
that case,
Yeah,
we will dip off. But yeah, this was so
Yeah.
fun, Amy.
Bye.
Yeah, all right. Thank you so much,
It was great.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.